Okay. Hello. I didn't know it'd be this hard to go live, but yes, I'm now live. Hey guys, I hope some of y'all come over. Oh my Lord, it's gonna take a little bit. So let me just wait a while to see if anybody comes over because yeah, this one I literally just created. So yeah. Um, what has been happening? Well, so my ISP, internet service provider, the internet has not been working properly for about 3 weeks now, or going into the third week now. So I've been trying to get them to resolve it. They sent technicians. Pretty much there's no issue, but there's an issue. So nothing loads, but nothing is wrong with the line as they according to them or the box, right? So they keep resetting it from their end, and I'm like, that's clearly doing nothing, right? So yeah, they promised me, most recently to try to come and change the box. They said I would come and do that this morning. Then I wake up this morning and I'm calling them to say, hey, what time are you coming to change the box? Oh, we're not bother going to change the box. We're going to reset the internet. I'm like, how many times are we going to do this? It's been 3 weeks. Are you trying to let me, squeeze a chicken? But anyway, I see people here now. So welcome, guys. I hope y'all can hear me. Can you hear me? I'm not at my house because my internet does not work. I'm not at my place. So I'm next door at my sister's house. So that's where I'm streaming from. Um, just a quick note or a disclaimer, this is not a stream that will be streaming the ISSA Boys Athletics Girl Championships, Boys and Girls Championships. You will have to be streaming from your end. We watch along and we enjoy the championships together. We laugh and we talk. Pretty much what a watch party, typically is from my end. I never stream the actual meet. So for those expecting to see the actual meet, this is not one of those streams. Hey Keisha, what's up? Thank you so very much for joining. Yeah, guys, please remember to hit the like. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. And thank you for waiting around while I got through all of these technical issues. So what I actually did from my house was I was trying to instead I use StreamYard because StreamYard wasn't working from my house, but YouTube is working. So I'm like, okay, I've never actually tried to stream from YouTube. Let me try to stream from YouTube. So I set my stream up in YouTube and I'm like, okay, great. All I have to do is click stream, right? Or go live. I get over here. I click go live and all I'm seeing is a circle. And I'm like, oh my God, what is this? So I tried to fix it. It didn't work. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let me get over with this YouTube thing. Let me go back over to StreamYard since I'm not at home anyway and it's working. The internet is working here. So I came off it, created one on StreamYard, and we're back up and running. So until these people resolve the issue, which is I don't know when, because at this particular point, I already told them I'm canceling the service because it's one of those services that you pay for before you use. I've already paid for it. So it doesn't make no sense me telling them, oh, cancel it now because I've already paid for it. You know what I mean? So as soon as the month runs out, I am literally done with this ISP and I'm moving on with my life. I cannot be bothered. So Champs is on. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I missed quite a bit. I missed quite a bit of the 400 meters and going through those with you. So let me just set this up. I hope you guys can see me. I'm not seeing me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hear me? Oh, so breaking news for those who don't know. Brianna has made a move. Oh my God, I'm so excited for her. So Brianna Williams has now switched to go train with John Smith in the United States of America. And it's kind of tumultuous when I think about it, her recent years, but that's the life of an elite athlete trying to find your home, your place where where you feel you'll be able to get the best out of yourself, right? So she came to Jamaica. It hasn't worked out the way she wanted it to work out in terms of her improvement. She's now made the switch to go back to America, this time around Los Angeles. So that's a whole other move to a whole other place, probably having to, buy a house, all of this other stuff again. You know what I mean? I'm hoping though, based on what I've seen from, the previous history with the coaching, I'm hoping that this will be where it is for her because when I look at the arrangement with what I've been seeing with Marie Jose Talu, I've been excited for that. I've really, really been loving it. So, with that said, I'm excited to see how much technically better she'll get. And obviously, once you are sprinting better, the times will come, right? So, I'm excited for that whole move. It wasn't news I was expecting to wake up and see, but you know what? We haven't seen her recently. And I was wondering, what's up, but I was just biding my time and waiting. You know what I mean? Because a lot of track analysts has to do with as well trusting the process. So not only is the athlete trusting the process, but we as the analysts or the commentators have to be trusting what they're doing. You know what I mean? And the decisions that they're making. So whatever is happening, sometimes it's just a wait and see, pretty much, to see what's going on before we can even comment on it. You know what I mean? Um, it's no nothing that people weren't saying that they didn't really like her performances indoors. You know what I mean? So that isn't something that is new. I've been seeing people say, but again, from my perspective, when it comes to an athlete, switching camps, I don't expect it to be plug and play immediately, right? That's the first thing. So I kind of refrain from just having that immediate attack mode based on what I'm seeing. If she was there for years on end and I'm not seeing anything, then that's a whole different story, right? But based on what's happening now, she has made the switch, so I have to trust her, and I like the move. I definitely like the move, right? She for herself hasn't seen what she wants to see, and you have to appreciate athletes that are able to also make the move. A lot of them are scared to make the move, or they're not sure what will happen with them when they make the move because they're fearful. So to be strong enough mentally to be look at yourself and say, okay, I'm gonna do this and trust that it's gonna work out as well is massive for me. So yeah, I'm excited for her. I'm definitely excited for her. Um I've already clocked some of y'all in my comment section from giving me these "I told you so" comments, even though I'm expected to see it. So, oh my gosh. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what's happening in the comments. So the 400s are on. I believe this is class one, child. I haven't been watching anything because I've been trying to fix this thing. No, guys, my internet is not back up and running. I'm over my sister's house. Thank you, Hask. I appreciate it. Hey, Sir Mike, what's up? Um, hey, Kimani. No, the internet not fixed. I don't know. Brianna update shocked me though when I heard it on Twitter. And a lot of other. Um, Yeah, it definitely shocked me. But again, in hindsight, and I think I said this in my video, in hindsight, it makes sense. But I also appreciate the move because when you kind of mirror athletes that you have had a similar, you would say, technical issue with their finishing in the race, and then you look at how he has been able to improve those athletes, then you can, look at this to say, yeah, this is going to be a good move. You know what I mean? Plus also, something that matters to me a lot as well is going someplace that is not full of the baga baga. Some of these places are full of too much baga drama everywhere you go. And Brianna doesn't strike me as the type of athlete that likes the drama, that doesn't like to be in the mess. You know what I mean? As every minute there's a story, there's a this, there's a that. Sometimes athletes just want to hold their head down and work and train and then come out and deliver. And then we talk and we are excited. You know what I mean? You don't want to be brought up into, oh, what do you think about this athlete? Why do I have to think something about this athlete? I don't think anything. I don't care. You know what I mean? As human beings, that's how we are sometimes. I don't want to be thinking about anybody, but people keep posing questions, asking you about, oh, your training partner. What about this person? So I'm kind of glad that she found some place that one is good, but two doesn't have the baga drama behind it as well. So she can definitely hold her head down and train as hard as she can. And I'm hoping that, it's plug and play. I usually, as I said, don't typically expect any plug and play, but when it comes to world class coaches, then yeah, me I look for some plug and play. I won't lie. So yeah, let's see. Um, Let me see. Hot take, she wasn't making much progress, and then the camp splitting. I really I don't know if his split had anything to do with it because I'm wasn't Michael always her coach anyway. I'm not sure if it had anything to do with it. Could have, but I think maybe it's again in the first part of what you said in terms of the progress. An athlete knows for themselves. They're the ones that are experiencing it. They know what they're capable of. And in terms of seeing the result that you're not seeing and the work that you're putting in training, then yeah, you have to be able to make those tough decisions in life. You know what I mean? It's just part of, and again, I said this in my video as well. Sport in general, you don't have a long lifespan in sports, so you have to do these things quick and fast. You have to make decisions, be comfortable with your decisions, and go. Um, Hey Sharon, what's up? Um, you had internet issues as well. Look here, I cannot work without internet clearly, and especially most of the applications I use, it's like, what are you guys trying to do? Keep me and not care how I explain it. And that's the worst thing about being in Jamaica. I'm explaining this to the people that look here. This is my livelihood. This is how I earn. This is everything to me. Nobody cares. Everybody's just like on the phone. Okay. We will see what we can do. We will reset it again. I'm like, resetting it is doing nothing. This morning, I literally almost had a hissy fit. I was on the phone with the manager, and he's like, calm down. I said, look here, if you are not able to work for 3 weeks properly, would you be calm? Don't me to be calm. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. I think she should have gone to Dennis Mitchell. Child, somehow I love the bagger bagger. Um, yes, he got it. All right, thank you, Sharon. Hey Damari, what's up? Just watching my brief video. And I listen, oh my gosh, I just want this internet thing to be resolved. As I said, I'm just gonna finish out this month because I've already paid for it anyway. And I'm gonna get a different service because I can't be bothered with this. As actually, you know what I'm thinking of doing? Having two services so that in the event one stops working, I can fall back on the other because the internet is my life at this point. Um, Too much drama. Yeah, man, too much drama is there. As soon as you say something, or even if you don't say anything, people are just gonna be asking you weird questions. Don't ask me none. I don't want nobody ask me nothing about nobody. Oh my gosh. So your bill will be waived then? No, I already paid for it. So it's like pay as you use. So I pay for it before I use it. So yeah. Um, it's not like I can say, give me back next month because I'm not interested in next month. You know what I mean? I've already paid for it. And those and services in Jamaica don't give you back money. Or no place in Jamaica gives you money. The last time I checked. Sydney scam. Um, Sydney scam is full of a lot of hurdlers. A lot of hurdlers. So I don't know. Shorts, print hurdlers. I'm not sure about that one. You miss Brianna already? She's been here for a short while. I'm just hoping that she settles very quickly because again, this is kind of tumultuous, having to move, literally lift your life up again. You know what I mean? So I'm just hoping that everything goes well. I've been threatening what? Treating what? What is this? Threatening? Or is it threatening? Threatening ever since Oral came out with that Elaine video. I don't understand. The issue with switching camps at this time is that B runs the risk of getting injured with a different training program. That is true, but that can happen anywhere you go. What I would say is that if I go back to recent years with what I've seen with Marie Jose Lu, the running hasn't been much. So that's good, but we've seen the progress, right? So I don't know about that. She's from what I've been seeing from her, just from a physical standpoint as well. She looks like she has had a good background training. So it's pretty much just going in and working on those fine tuning of whatever that the new training setup is. You know what I mean? All right, so guys, let me give you some champs updates because this is what this stream is about, champs, right? Oh Lord. I feel like I'm all over the place with this stream because I haven't streamed in so long. It's wild. Um, where's that page? Okay, here we go. So we've missed all of the 400s so far, unfortunately. I really wanted to get on for the 400s this morning, but it wasn't happening apparently. And I just had to hightail my way over my sister's house. So it is what it is. So let's get into this. I was hearing that What's her name? Class two girls. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. All right, you know what? Yeah, Shania Douglas. I've been hearing that Shania Douglas looked very, very impressive in her heat. So I'm looking forward to seeing how she manages this championship. I'm especially looking forward to her as well in the 200 meters. It's interesting that with Shania Douglas doing so well in the four, we don't have the other athlete to match up because she's switched to 1-2 this year, it seems. So she's no longer in the four. So it would have been good to see her over the four. And I don't know if I've been particularly liking her over the distance as well, over the 1-2. It isn't giving what I thought it would give, and I don't know if it's from a technical standpoint, but it has not been given that fantastic look. And I want them to make sure that they make sure that this girl is being trained properly as well, because I don't like how she looked in these recent runs. I'm not liking it. Where is she? I see her over here. Sabrina Dockery. Right. I'm not really liking, well, not really liking. I've liked her first runs the season. I haven't been liking her current runs. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening with her, but I will wait and see what is going on when she finally takes to the track later on this evening. So what we're looking forward to with what's coming up, the women's 100 meters. Looking out for that. Well, not the women, sorry. The boys and girls. 100 meters. I need to get out of my senior bag and get into my junior bag. So, with all classes, from class four for the girls, starting there, to class three with the boys, starting there. So, I'm excited for those 100s to come up. The 400s, I'm excited for Nikai Bromwell as well. I've also been seeing quite a few, easy runs, impressive runs over the men's four, right? So, you know what? Let me not stop saying men's because they're in classes. Child, the class two 400 meters looked really, really good from my perspective. So I'm looking forward to seeing when they finally get to the semifinal and the final. So yeah. Oh, and I can also be proud to represent my school finally. Finally have something to celebrate. So the Carter College is here. Can I tell you, I dug up my house looking for some purple and I couldn't find nothing purple. And I'm like, I think I have nothing purple. So yes, the Carter College is here representing. So if you're asking me who I'm supporting, that's exactly who I'm supporting. But then outside of that, we have all the schools from Manchester. So Homewood, Manchester High, Christiana, any school from Manchester. That's where my bag is. And also, in looking at the favorites now overall, I see a lot of people going for Calabar and Casey. So Casey could potentially defend, or Calabar could probably try to sneak it. Don't really see much people saying JC. So that's how it's probably looking right now. So I'm excited to see how that title comes on from the boys' side. And from the girls' side, it's Edwin Allen and Heidel. It's gonna be tough for Heidel this year to hold off Edwin. Edwin has to make a lot of slip ups to pretty much lose, in my opinion. But let's see. Let us see what happens. But I'm excited for the championships overall. Yeah, I was talking about Sabrina. She only had a bad 200-meter race. No, she didn't look good in the 100-meter either, Keisha. She looked like she was struggling. That's not the Sabrina. Even though that's how she runs, that's not at the Sabrina I'm used to. It looks more fluid. Oh, yeah, it looks more fluid than what I was seeing in that race. So maybe it was just those two races at Carifta. Maybe it was just Carifta. Maybe Carifta was just the off moment. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she looks like when she gets here because I was expecting a lot from her this season. So yeah, Casey will win, Edwin will win. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to defeat Edwin this year, I won't lie. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Edwin does. Plus I have a lot of girls, minus class two, that I'm looking forward to see Lee Terry on clearly. Class three, class four. The girls are doing it. You know what I mean? So I'm looking out for them. I'm definitely looking out for them. Terry Long champion girl for the championship. You think she's gonna win that 200 meters? You guys think Tiani Terry Long is gonna win the 200 meters? I don't know. I don't know. I definitely think Shania Douglas for me is giving. You know what I mean? Terry Long, sure. I would say over the one, but I'm not. I don't see it yet in the two. I'm not seeing it yet in the two, and especially with how Shania Douglas came out and ran that four. Oh, okay, fine. This is what I would say. The only thing will trip up Shania, I'm thinking in my mind, is because she's doing that dreaded 4-2 double. Y'all know I hate the 4-2 double. I hate four anything double, right? So, with that said, that's the only thing I would say that will trip her up. The fact that she has so many races and two of the toughest events as well, the four and the two. Two is also tough enough. People think that is just the four. The two is also very hard. It's kind of interesting listening to Oblique Seville. I watched him in an interview and he was saying, he's not sure if he'll be running the two that much more because it's going to be a coaching decision. But after that run, I expect Glenn Mills to put him some more in that because he will be killing it in the season. But anyway, it was just interesting to hear him say how hard the 200 meters is. So yeah, it's also hard. So from that perspective, that's the only way I see Shania, really losing that too, right? So anyway, let's see who is not losing the two. Sir Mike, Shania is not losing it, or is Terry Long not losing it? Who? Because Shania looks like she has a lot of running to run. It's pretty much speed versus strength in it. A classic Mari Jose Perez. Oh, now I know who she reminds me of. Mari Jose Perez. That's who Shania Douglas reminds me of. That entire frame, it screams Mari Jose Perez. Terry Long is not losing it too? I don't know. I don't know. The class ones this year, um, are probably not my highlights of the season. It's probably class two. It's probably where I'm looking like across the board. Across the board is probably I'm looking at class two. But I'm also interested in the hurdles. I'm interested in the hurdles. I believe that's class one. Um Calabar athlete, what's his name again? I'm looking forward to see him in the hurdles as well, to see what he'll be able to do. I hate this website that they put up with this Grace Kennedy. I don't know why Jamaica can't upgrade or ISSA can't upgrade this website. This website needs to go. Everything just jumped up into one, little mess. And something I noticed as well while I was watching or waiting for things to come up is that they no longer have time qualifiers. Everything is done based on, automatic qualifying. That's interesting. That it says keeping up with world standard where they switched out. I don't know if this started from last year, maybe it did and I just didn't notice, but I noticed that there's no time qualifiers going forward. Everything is just automatic qualifying, so that's interesting. I wish that all finals could be run when the wind isn't hampering the times. That's just something with the national stadium, unfortunately. You either get some nice positives or some really bad negatives, you know what I mean? Or some weird dead winds too, depending on the time of the day. And at a time like this, also, I'm thinking I really miss Hubert Lawrence for sure. His commentary is missed. I remember listening to which meet was I listening to? And he was supposed to be there. And it was just a mess listening. I was like, oh my God, what's going on here? All right, so the 200 meters, not the 200 meters, sorry, the 100s are coming up. No. Shouldn't they start at 250? Did I get the time wrong? Class 4 should be coming up, right? No. The time is past because it's supposed to start at 2:50 and it's now 2:55, 2:56. So they're behind time a bit. But yeah, we're getting into some sprint action. So let me just make sure I prop this up. So I'm watching from my phone instead. Usually I'll be using another device to watch, but child, these people have me over me. I can't saggle up myself with two computer walk on road. So a lot of people are, talking about Rihanna Scott. I'm looking out for her. Looking out for her. Texera Johnson as well. So they have all of these athletes seated in lane four. Lane four is the seated lane, right? So looking out for these athletes. Looking out for sure. It's a whole 8 prelims. I'm not seeing them do anything on the screen yet, so let me just give you who is in lane heat one. So we have Mariana Morris from Mushet. We have Ashley Thomas from Merle Grove. We have Latanya Brown from St. Catherine. We have Rihanna Scott from Fern Court. We have Chantel Brown from Clarendon College. We have Aliyah Ross from Convert of Mercy Alpha. We have Ariana Richardson from Wolmer's Girls, and we have Kaylee Kelly, I guess, Campbell from William Knibb. So that's who comes up in the first of 8 preliminary runs in the girls' class 4, 100 meters. And obviously, from the girls' class 4, we're going to go to the girls' class 3, and then they're going to do boys' class 3, um, girls' class 2, then boys' class 2, and girls' class 1, boys' class 1. That's pretty much what's going to happen. They still have the same people. Like Bruce James is still there. It's just that from I guess wanting to hear certain facts perspective, he would be the best person clearly. Hubert Lawrence, but Bruce isn't bad. Bruce isn't bad. Bruce is the next best, I would say. Outside of Hubert, definitely Bruce. Yeah, they're talking about Rihanna Scott being the favorite for the for the girls class 4. So let us see how these girls execute. They're the youngest girls, but I have to say, being in sports in general, I think makes you mature a lot. Because to see these young girls come out of the blocks and execute so well is honestly very impressive. Very, very impressive. And these girls are very, very young. So I don't know. What was I doing at that age? I don't know if I was still swinging in trees. But anyway, 10 to 12. Wow. You know what I mean? To be this focused and be able to execute one fantastic. And I talk about swinging in trees. Yes, that's because I am, from country and I used to climb trees a lot. You should look into being a commentator, T. Um, you know what I say? I appreciate, any opportunity I'm given, but I'm a little bit on the controversial side. Let's just put it that way. Another thing I would love them to do with the website as well is put the times that the athlete has run so far this season right next to their name. There's like any other live results website. You see a season's best, heading into the event. So I don't know why they set it up like this. Because for somebody like me, I do focus on times a lot, but I focus as well on the seniors more than I do the juniors, right? I do. So coming in, right? I would love to see a lot of the times from the athletes. You know what I mean? I know a few of them clearly to look out for, but I would just love to see the times being displayed as well from every athlete that they've done so far this season. So I'm not even seeing that. So I can't even say, oh, XYZ. I don't like that. The website isn't giving what it's supposed to give. Love the hairstyle. See. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So right now they're just setting up the blocks, and I'm fearful because once the 100 meters starts, usually we start seeing all sort of false start issues with the blocks being, I guess, too, I guess, sensitive. So I'm looking forward to that. I didn't like what I saw over the weekend, so I'm hoping we don't see that again right here. I'm hoping that the athletes are able to execute well, and it doesn't, mar the experience, you know. So I'm looking forward to that. Oh, I have a cousin here in it, guys. I have a young cousin here. So she will be coming up. When she comes up, I'll tell you who my cousin is, and she's gonna be running. She runs for Manchester High. So I'll tell you when she comes up on the screen. So yeah. So just waiting to see the athletes go off. Only race you want to see is very long? No, sir. From all classes. They're really good athletes from all classes. I do though, however, think that class two will be better than class one this year, unfortunately. But you know what, and that's part of the reason why I don't cover junior athletics as much. I kind of wait for them to get to the senior ranks because you literally see a drop off when it comes to class to class one. A lot of the athletes now get into doing other things. Sports sometimes is because your parents force you to do it. So I really tend to get into covering them a lot when they figure out, oh, this is something I want to do with my life. You know what I mean? Because for me as an adult, I don't like, coming on and saying, oh my gosh, such and such are putting certain expectations on athletes that are so young. It feels weird to me. You know what I mean? So for me, for the junior level, I really just enjoy it. I just enjoy every single performance, and I wait to see what happens when they get to, a certain age. They say, oh, I actually want to do track and field. I want to do this. You know what I mean? That's how I think about it. And then there's also the fact that athletes also mature at a different age, Sometimes you see some really fast athletes come out in class four, class three, and they're killing it. And then by the time we reach to class two, class one, or somebody else are killing it. I'm like, okay, so what happened to XYZ? You know what I mean? So yeah. Hey Tony, what's up? Alien big sister. Are we knees? Oh my gosh. Let's see. They're talking about the athlete, Rihanna Scott, showing a lot of, is it Rihanna Scott her name is? I don't want to be saying it wrong yet. Rihanna Scott, from Foreign Court. Yeah. It's interesting to see these young girls. Very, very interesting. Are they behind or something, or did they put the time the event goes off wrong on the thing? Because they have 250 and it's now 3:05, and they're just moseying along like nobody, no, without a care in the world. So I don't know. Sir Mike, please do not come to my chat and be saying anything negative about Elaine Thompson here at this particular point. As a matter of fact, any Jamaican, I couldn't care who it is. No Jamaican. You're bored, Michael? I apologize. Racing not gonna start now. Some racing is gonna start now, so it's gonna give me something to talk about. So they're doing the lineup. So who to look out for again is Rihanna Scott. But joining her is Mariana Morris, Ashley Thomas, Latanya Brown, Chantalie Brown, Alia Ross, Ariana Richardson, and Kaylee Campbell. Yeah, they're taking a bit. I don't know what's happening with this for this race to go off. So do they know that they're actually behind on time, or is it, or they think are the times right? I don't know, cause it's they're not acting like they're behind on time. They're just moseying along. I'm assuming that right now they're testing to make sure that the athletes are able to hear the starter's instructions. That's pretty much what I think is happening on the screen. So he went all the way out to lane, I believe 7 or 8, and tested something. So I'm assuming that's what was happening. On their marks, okay, here we go. So we're looking out for Rihanna Scott from Fernport. You'll have to watch from One Spot Media. Or if you're in Jamaica, TVJ or TVJSN. But if you're not in Jamaica, you have to go to One Spot Media, which means that you have to pay for a subscription. There's literally no other way. So what's happening now? God, God. So somebody was on the track, it seems, maybe one of the jumpers. I believe the long jump is going on right now. And even though I'm saying the long jump, let me say the class. I believe the class two boys long jump is going on. All right, race is off. What? Okay, Scott gets a good start. Oh, she's cleared that field. Oh my gosh. This is a big win. Big win. 12.48. Was it 4-3? 4-3. Whoa. Now PF, One Spot Media. Lord of His mercy, punish them. Listen, I don't know what's going on with track and field, but as time passes, is the more people introduce these subscription based plans for you to be able to watch, and it's not getting any better. But right now, the favorite for class 4 has easily qualified, looking good. Honestly, I hear them talking on the stream, her technical execution in terms of her form. This girl is between 12 and 10 and 12. I'm sorry. At this point, whatever running form she has, it's fine. And she ran that in a negative what? A negative 3.4 meters per second wind. 12.5 negative 3.4. Wow. Oh my gosh. If this girl doesn't look at this record, oh my god. Whoa. Negative 3.4 now? And she ran 12.5. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Exactly. That would have been at least a 12.1. And then when you think about the fact that she was so easy as well, come to the finals, the Kimon Shaw record may very well go. Very well go. You know what I mean? And then again, now that I mentioned Kimon Shaw as well, thinking about back in Kimon Shaw's days, what was the record? The record is 11.75. Kimon Shaw, one of those athletes that I even tried to look for her on Instagram. Can't find her, so I don't know what name she goes underneath, but I'm interested to hear what happened with Kimon Shaw. If anybody knows in the chat, tell me what happened with Kimon Shaw because and don't be rude. Some of you are just rude. Don't be rude when you're saying what you know or what you think you know. All right, let's get into Heat 2. So we have what is this? Janice Fitzgerald. She's from Petersfield. We have Rihanna Lewis. So another Rihanna. I guess a lot of these people listen to Under My Umbrella. Then we have Lenora Scarlett. Then we have Texera Johnson. So we're looking out for Texera Johnson here. We're looking out and as well in the races Michaela Lee James, Abigail Brown, Devani Francis, and Marlene Brown. So we're looking out for Texera Johnson from Heidel. Let's see how she matches up with, Rihanna Phipps. I mean, sorry, Scott. That was in Heat 1. All right, so they're off. Here comes. Okay, nope. She hasn't. Okay, so now Texera Johnson is separating herself. 12.37. Okay. Let me see the wind. I want to see the wind first before I comment on the run. Negative 1.4. Okay. So with that said, she took a bit to disconnect from the field, I have to say. Mighty. We saw Michaela Lee. What is Michael Lee Johnson out there in lane 5, really powering. But Texera Johnson looks easy. Definitely looks easy. Looking at the front way shot. Whoa. Okay. Hmm. I do still think Rihanna Scott looked the best, but I'm not gonna lie, Texera Johnson looked good as well. You know what I mean? The wind though for Rihanna Scott was a hurricane. She was running in a hurricane negative wind. Not much for Texera. It was a negative 1.4. Still a lot, not as much as a 3.4, clearly. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing a little bit of competition. There's definitely some competition there. So I will see. I will see what's happening here. Etienne, what's this? Will win class 3. Okay. Chiefs is the record 11.75. Set by Kimon Shaw back in, do they have the year? 2013. So that's the record 11.75. I think if honestly, okay, Texera Johnson, she took a while to get going. I don't know if that was the plan or if that's just how she runs, but she took a while to get going. So and when I look at how Rihanna Scott runs, she was gone from the get go. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be interesting to see when they finally clash in the finals. I don't expect to see them in the same heat, in the same semi. I'm not expecting that, right? But you never know. With these new rules, you never know. Everything is based on time, right? So it's not just you winning, but the time you run really dictates the heat, the semifinal that you end up in. So sometimes you will find some of the best athletes in the same semifinal, right? So it's gonna be interesting seeing the times as they progress because all right, look at it from this way. Rihanna Scott ran a 12.52, I believe, to take the win. She ran in a negative 3.4, right? Looked the best, everything, right? But we saw a Texera Johnson come up and run a 12.37 to take her heat, right? So she ends up with a faster time, which means that she has a better seeding option than Rihanna Scott would, right? So all these have to be taken into consideration. Let's go to the third heat. So we have Shamira Lee from Camperdown, Kamoya Graham from Sydney Pagan. We have Shantavia Johnson from York Castle. We have Tashana Godfrey from Edwin Allen. We had Sade Gillett, and they're off. So from Edwin Allen, we have Tashana Godfrey. She is gone and she's moving away from the field. Power into the line. Let's see the time. 12.42. That's the flash time. Let me see the official time. She also looks easy, but put in more effort, I would say, than the first two races. But looking good. The athletes are looking good. Again, focus on those times. So that was at 12:04. Let me see what it's going to be when the official time comes up. 12:46, negative 2.0. So, Trakkies, again, 12.46, negative 2. The seeding going to the semifinal, we may see a clash because with the wind swirling, you may have athletes that would not typically run, faster than you, run a fast time, right? So, with that said, I'm interested to see how this is going to go. Why do these Edwin Allen girls look so big in comparison to everybody else? Look, so what are they feeding them over Edwin Allen? We need some. I've been small my whole life. I need some of what they're doing over Edwin Allen. Whatever they're feeding these girls. Everybody's just big and tall. Is that a thing now? So back to the seeding, as I was saying. So far, we have two winners of a semifinal. Well, not semifinal. Heat two and heat three running faster than heat one, right? And there are 8 heats in total. So do the maths. All right. So we're going over now to heat four. So to tell you who is here is Tamia Lee Smith. She's from Lacovia. Then we have Joanne Ivy from Queens. Then we have Christella, what is this? From Convent of Mercy. Then we have Michaela McDonald from Edwin Allen. She's the favorite here. We have Tanisha Richards from Homewood. We have Danny Bartley, sorry, from Very Technical. We have Felicia from St. Andrew Tech, and we have Rashana Essen from Black River. Look here, appearance on your names. Felicia? And you want to see the spelling? Oh my lord, you people are dragging me. You're twisting my mouth all over the place. I know they're in their on the marks. So we're looking out for in this race Michaela McDonald from Edwin Allen. Let's see how she runs and the time. That was a false start. First one. Personally, I think they're zoning in on the Edward Allen, not the Edward Allen, sorry, the Homewood athletes from Homewood. So let me see. No, sorry, Tennessee Richards is from Homewood. Let's see. I won't lie though, it looks like the Edwin Allen athlete took a while to get up out of the block, so that could be a thing as well, because sometimes if you don't respond, they may call you back. So I'm not sure. Is it gonna be a red? And who is gonna get the red? Oh, it's tough for these young athletes to get a red. Ooh, it is from lane 6, Dania Bartley. That's tough. It's tough for these youngsters to get a red card so early on. Oh yeah, she did come out. It's very harsh. It is very harsh for these youngsters. All right, so here we go. Edwin Allen athlete and Homewood athlete are going to the line. Edwin Allen takes it. Homewood second. 12.77. So now we're seeing a distinction or distinguishment between times being run. So the first three heats. So we're talking about Rihanna Scott, we're talking about Texera Johnson, and also Tashana Godfrey. Those athletes really are looking to be, the top three athletes so far that I've seen so far. Top three athletes so far. So let's see. All right, so we're heading into the next heat. Your TVJ reminding people not to stream their or post any of their content, or you'll be prosecuted with the full weight of the law. So you hear that, guys? If you're wondering why I'm not streaming any races, because I will be prosecuted with the full weight of the law. See, I think your cousin is on the track. No, she's not in class three. So who you think is my cousin? Is it a Thompson? She's not a Thompson. Is there a Thompson in the race? Um, which heat am I in now? Heat five. So I'm looking at Akira Fitzgerald, Alethea Walters, Kara Hamilton, Michaela Gardner. Okay, I'm looking out for Michaela Gardner in this race. Zwangi Edwards, and we have Valencia Ray, Kalisha Williams, and Ariana Senior. So let's see how this race goes. So we're looking out for Michaela Gardner here. Michaela Gardner is off. She's from Wilma's. She moves away. Let me see the time here. 12.92. It's interesting how she runs similar to the other Wilma's athletes in class 3. I think she's in no class 3. It's very, very interesting because I'm looking at also the Edwin Allen athletes and they all run like Terry Long. Everybody run like Terry Long, and I'm like, okay, why is everybody running like Terry Long? I know they have the same hairstyle as well. Everybody seems to want to catch their hair up in a high ponytail or a high pony with a little puff. You know what I mean? So with this run now, everybody seems to be running like Northeast East out of Wolmer's. All the girls seem to run like Northeast East. So that's interesting. An athlete representing Manchester. Oh no, she's in class 2. Did I say class 3? Sorry, she's in class. Child, I don't know which class she now. Class 2 or no, she's in class 2. She's in class 2. Should I probably hit me over my head for me not remembering which class she's in. Child, she's in class 2. Let me open up class 2 just to make sure because I might be over here saying random nonsense. She isn't. I know I saw her. Where is she? Oh yes, she is in class 2. So when we get to class 2. All right, so let's go. In this one, oh, I came off it. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have come off it because now that I've come off it, I can no longer see the other heats. I can't see the heats anymore that haven't run, so I can't even say who comes up. A red card. So two athletes got a red card? Oh, I can no longer see the heats. I shouldn't have come off the page. Oh my gosh. All right, so the race is off. So Anelia Grant is there, plus from Camperdown. Oh, Camperdown from Harris from Camperdown takes the win. Okay. So I guess it's an upset, you would say, based on the seeded lanes. Negative 4.3. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hope the finals is running that in the night, because we're not doing these early hours negative wind. We're not doing these early hours negative wind at the National Stadium at all. Camperdown Speed Factory. She takes win. Let me refresh the page so I can see the name and the time. Because I'm not going to be pretending like I know all of these athletes, child. No, I don't. All right, so in that one, no, that's not the race. The race hasn't come in yet. All right, when the Camperdown race comes up, I'll tell you who took the win. But the win is definitely all over the place because the last heat was a -4. The first one was a -3. Then we see -1, some -2s. Whoa. T, why are you still behind when you're watching local? Look here, I must nip behind Queen. So the Alphonsus Davis comes out, walks away with the win, 12.7. Not bad. Not bad at all. This is called turning up the championship and running to win. This website is so outdated. You see, when you refresh it, it takes you all the way with nothing, and you have to scroll and find back where you were. Mighty Jesus. And it's not even like the heats are up to date. They've stopped at heat 5. So I haven't seen heat 6 and I haven't seen heat 7. There's one more heat left after this one. So far, the top performances based on times, though. Wait, how did you run 12:02? That Rihanna Scott did you run 12:02? Is this time right? Oh no, that's what she's run over. I was frightened. I was like, what? No, that's not the time I saw. Anyway, so 12:36, 12:46, 12:52. Those are the times, the three most impressive times I've seen so far. Um, so now they want to show me personal best to decide. Interesting. Finals are out in the night. The first year they made the switch was in the night. I don't remember, but the first time they made the switch when they moved the 100 meter finals from, was it Friday night or Saturday night, whichever night, to midweek. All right, so we're in the last class for heat. Okay, what was that? Is she gonna be given a red flag for that? She stayed in the blocks. So is that red? Don't think that should be a red, but they seem to be moving a bit crabbed. Them not spare nobody. Everybody I get a red. So in case you were thinking that, we'll probably try to, do a little favor because you're young. Nope. No such thing. All right, so we're moving on to the girls' class 3 after this. Okay, it's a yellow. Thankfully. All right, so they're getting blocked on their marks. All right, so the wind is off. The race is off, I should say, not the wind. London and Pennant. Pennant takes the win from home. What is that? And Ben from Hal. Okay, no, that's not. Oh, St. Andrew. Fridays. Okay. I'm not seen so far in these girls class 4 12 to 12. I'm not seeing any kind of big move from Heidel, but I am seeing a big move from Edwin Allen. So when we talk about championships and points so far, just based on this race alone or this, class 4 girls, Edwin will definitely come up with the most points here, provided they make it to the final clearly. But what I saw so far, I don't even let me get back to the results. Oh no, Texia Johnson is from Heidel. What am I saying? Okay, never mind. So Texia Johnson looks good. Tashana Godfrey. Okay, never mind. Even though Edwin has two stronger people, I think, based on performances. I think the last Heidel athlete is not as strong. But with Texia Johnson there, okay, they're in it. All right, here we are. Class 3. Natrice East comes up. Let's see how she does here. She is strong, strong favorite. Strong, strong favorite. And she lines up with Kawena Campbell, Kaden Brown, Shashane Godfrey, Jamelia Humes, Shanake Gibson, Lindra Evern, and Agelisa Whitmore. The record here is Tina Clayton, 11.27. Damn! The, rec- the race is gone. Oh my gosh, and she cruises to the front and she's literally just walking. Oh my god, she's literally forcing herself to run as slow as she can. 12.42, that's the flash time. She was so easy. She was just like this. She was so easy. Love it. Love it. I'm excited to see what she will run. She was too easy. Negative 2.5. She was very easy. She was so easy. She was literally just jogging there. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She looks good. Natrice is looks good. She looks like she's ready. Is she 11.27 already? I'm not seeing that, to challenge that record, but, she looks very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. So let's head back over to Heat 2 now. In Heat 2, we have to look out for is Cariel Etienne. Oh, this is who we're looking out for from Edwin Allen. Okay, I'm looking out for her as well. Then we have from Merle Grove, we have Ashika Thomas. We have Natifa Lawrence from St. Andrew. We have Brene Hawthorne from Herbert Morrison. Carol Etienne is from Edwin Allen. Then we have Anika Carnegie. She's from Hydel. Then we have Tiana Bembridge from Very Technical. Then we have Michaela McBean from Convert of Mercy. And we have O'Shea Gale from Belfield High. Okay, so there's somebody to support here from Manchester, Belfield. Let's go. I wonder if I missed the athletes from DeCarter College competing. All right, and the race is off. Etienne gets a great start. And she's gone. She's now cruising now. Very, very relaxed. 12.6 flash time. Let us see what the wind is one. Does Natrice East have a challenge on her hands? I think so. I think so. If you're competing for who looked easier, well, not gonna lie, Natrice East looked very, very easy. Negative 5.2. This should be a crime. This should be a crime. Negative 5.2. That's what she ran in. That's what Etienne ran in. Natrice East, you have a challenge on your hands. And the thing about Etienne as well, she gets a great start. She's one of those athletes that gets a great start and then can just shut it down and cruise through the whole line. This one, this one, I'm not gonna lie. We are seeing the athletes shape up, looking really, really good right now. The shape is shaping. Right now, it's looking good. Hey, ML Shaw, what's up? Welcome. Um, is it TVJ watching on where they love to show advertisements? I'm on TVJ Sports Network, so I'm not sure. Yes, look no further. Look no further than 18. I'm not gonna lie. Even though, all right, so one running a negative 5, the other one I think running a negative, what was it? A negative 2? I want to see the actual results come up because both of them looked very easy. Let me tell you something, guys. Sometimes you can't really see a differentiation in a heat race. I'm not gonna lie. You see when you see when the semifinals come around is where you can see a real separation between good, better, best. You know what I mean? So for now, all I will say is that they all look good. The official results aren't in yet, so I can't say what the wind was. But I know 18 running a negative 5.2, and that's wild. That's crazy. So we're looking out for Andorra Campbell from St. Jago in this one. She's in the seeded lane 4. She doesn't get the greatest of starts, but here she comes now with her long legs. She strides to the front and she's literally cruising home now. 12.16. All right. Not the best of starts, and I guess because she's so tall, why she doesn't have the best of starts, because that start was, especially when you compare it to 18, not it, but still a fantastic run. 12.20. So let me see how easy she was. I want to see the front view. Dora Campbell. Yeah, she's very tall. I don't think she was pushing. I think she was just yeah, I don't think this was a like a full push. She just, you made the momentum carry her through after that initial injection of pace after getting such a horrible start. She just carried through with that, I believe, for the rest of the race. I think there's much more to come, obviously, when the finals or the semifinals comes around. But she also looks good. So, ooh, not gonna lie though, Natrice is an 18 so far, looking good, looking good. Let's see who is in heat four to look out for here. We have Kayla Johnson from Immaculate is here. Let's see. Let us see. I'm waiting for the times to come through officially for them to upload it. They're so slow with this thing. Why can't Jamaica be immediate? Why can't Jamaica be immediate? Okay, so we have some first times in, thankfully. So Natrice's time is in 12.42. And then behind her with the automatic qualifying spot as well is Shanika Gibson from Homewood, 12.70. So that's the only official times I have so far. Okay, but start. What kind of start was that? Anyway, Johnson takes the charge from Immaculate. I like the Immaculate outfit. So Immaculate takes the win, Kayla Johnson. Much more effort extended here. 12.32. Still a win that separated her from the field, but you could see that there was much more effort extended in this race, versus heat one and heat two especially, right? But I like it. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. These are just class three girls. Again, the record is 11.27. If okay, based on what I saw with 18 and Natrice, actually, that record could be under threat. That 11.27, because if I'm not mistaken, Natrice is so far this season has run. Let me see what her best is so far this season. 11.67. So now that we're primed and ready to go at champs, she can probably drop it off. She can probably drop that 3/10. Now that I'm looking at it, that 3/10 of a second can probably go with a strong competition with 18. We can probably see that record going, guys. What do you think? I'm mashing up my charger. What do you guys think? Do you think that record is under threat? Like at first I was saying no, but now looking back, I'm like, actually, we could see that record be under threat. That's what I'm thinking. It giving me record under threat vibes. Yes, 18 has a bullet start. Definitely has a bullet start. Definitely, definitely, definitely. So now that I'm at my sister's place, clearly the big bright light is not in my face, and you know what that means. I don't look as oily. Definitely not looking as oily. So let's see who we're looking out for in this one. We're looking for Kalisha Bell from St. Mary in this one. All right. The race is off. Oh, Bell gets a great start, and she's pretty much well. No, we definitely see some athletes trying to challenge, but she's clear of the field, and she takes the win. 12.27 or 20, I should say. Where am I? Okay. No, I'm lost. Oh, Kalisha Bell. Okay, here we go. Etana has run, or 18, sorry, what calling it Etana? 18 has run 11.56. Yeah, so with those times, what I wanted to point out was those were mid 11 runs, right? So that actually 11.2 is under threat. That 11.27 is actually under threat. I wasn't thinking at first, but I'm actually thinking it now. That 11.27 is actually under threat. Definitely, definitely, definitely. No, of course I'm watching Shania Douglas. I'm happy for her, but Shania is not gonna be in the one. She's gonna be in the four and two. So I'm looking out for her for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. But not for the 100 because she's not gonna be there. You're in Jamaica. I live in Manchester. I don't know if I don't think fans sell in Manchester. There's a funny story. I never knew what fan looked like until I moved to Kingston when I was what, 17? I think 17. So when I moved to Kingston at 17, because I went to school, so that's when I know what a fan looked like. Because I never saw a fan in Manchester in my life. East will go 11-3 in the 100-meter T. We can definitely get a challenge. It's not just East, Etienne as well. The competition, I believe, will push them to that record. Between Etienne and East, I'm gonna have to watch the semifinal to be fair to see if there's any kind of separation for me to pick a favorite for the finals. But for now, I actually don't have a favorite between them both because both of them look so good. It's hard. So I will wait and see in the semifinal when the competition is a bit more spicy to see the kind of separation between who I think will be favorite at that particular point. But the record I think for sure is probably under threat. And also, Kevin, my face doesn't get oily because I'm hot. It's because I might have oily skin. It's a thing. All right, so in this one, we're looking out for carry tape from Edwin Allen. So let's see. Okay, it's a false start. Race pull back. Let us see. I'm not sure if it is Ronique Stewart. Is it Ronique Stewart from Received that false started? Come and show me. Show me the replay. Why is TVJ taking so long to show their replays? It's a yellow. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, I saw the twitch. Okay. So she gets a yellow. So let's see what happens with this. Looking out in this is carry tape. Okay, so tape is off, gets a good start, but Nash Brown from Immaculate gets a good start. Here comes tape from Edwin Allen. She finally takes over from Brown and also from Rossi's Ronique. Whoa, good run. Good competition in this one. As in closer competition, but we saw Carrie take it, Ronique second, and Nash Brown. So why them have Naja so no Naja the girl name? Lord of his mercy. Them couldn't write in Naja. So my niece that I named. So my niece is named Naije. So it's funny seeing Naje. Oh my gosh, it's weird. But anyway, yeah. So in this seventh heat, okay, we're looking out for Baker. Finally, some homeward action. Come true homeward. Look here, if you hear me being biased towards the Manchester schools, it is what it is. It is what it is. I haven't seen a homeward favorite I'll know in lane four. So come true Baker. Come Maria Baker, and then let's see what happens in this one. You're expecting Terry Long to run sub 11 this year and Champs is the perfect place to do it. What say you? Well, wait, let's not get to that comment. Um, let me see the race first, then I respond. Um, okay. Good start from Maria Baker. She gets a good start. Ooh, but right up on her outside is Peter Gay Forrester from Very Technical. Oh, Forster from Very Technical takes the lead and takes the win from Baker. Okay, 12.3. Much more effort extended, clearly, but a good run from Peter Gay Forrester. So we still don't have a favorite, unfortunately. Oh my lord. All right, back to that record. With me harboring ideas of Latrice East and Etienne running that 11-2 record, that 11-2 is ridiculous, right? That 11-2-7 is ridiculous. So if I'm harboring those type of thoughts for them, and Terry Long is a class apart, head and shoulders. Look here, going in, I was saying we're not seeing no sub 11. I don't see it. I see like a 11-1. But if I'm saying these girls can take off tenths, then what is, a 2 tenths for Terry at this point? You know what I mean? Maybe, right? Maybe if we could possibly see, you know what I mean? Um, 13.3 from 03 from Toby. I mean, it's the beginning of the season, not that impressive yet, so I'd have to see the race. I definitely have to see the race. That's how it's spelled. So it's spelled N-A-J, and it's spelled and it's pronounced Najee. I thought you'd see the hyphenated E or something. If she gets competition, if who gets competition, Dario. Terry Long, she can't do it by herself. She can't do it by herself. Sometimes you have to run by yourself. You can't depend upon people to run. You have to go run by yourself. If you depend on people to run fast time, then suppose people are never, fast. What are you gonna do? Not run to your potential. You have to go run by yourself. Alana did it last year. She run by herself and dash her record and still dash her again. Um, so Martina Parks takes it from St. Jago for the eighth and final heat race here for the girls class 3. Let me look at some of these times. Let me look at some of these times. Um, okay, they finally they're caught up with the updates. Hmm. And again, guys, you see, this is the trouble I have now. right? Because I hope some of you guys remember that World Athletics changed the rules as it relates to how athletes are seeded heading into um heading into the semifinals slash finals. So when I take a look at how these preliminaries look, Natrice East is fifth ranked so far with her 11.67. No, I'm saying the wrong time, sorry. With her 12.42. And where's 18? And 18 is seventh with 12.65. No, there's there's only gonna be three semifinals. So what you're gonna find is some of these good girls may end up in the same semifinal. Some of these good girls may end up in the same semifinal because I'm looking out for three athletes. Natrice is the most impressive ones that I've seen, right? Natrice is 18 and also Andorra Campbell from St. Jago. I'm looking out for those ones specifically. I think they look the best. I guess I can probably throw in Kayla Johnson from Immaculate, but still, those three for me look the best. But in terms of the times that were run from especially the first two, it's not that impressive. So you could find Andorra Campbell that has run at 12.2, the fastest going in, you know, smashed up with maybe an Atrice East or an 18. You know what I mean? So again, it's not just about qualifying and winning, but it's also setting a fast time, so that you could potentially be in one of the better seeded races. But if you're in one of the slower races, then you may end up, being smushed with some other favorites. So I don't know. You think Heidel will pull it off? I'm not seeing it. Based on what I'm seeing, I think Edwin has to like blunder plus stacks, for that to happen. So I don't know. Ti created a storm on coaches desk last week with the Patois argument. It was good. We need to get our athletes to talk to us in Patois. Oh, was it after my video? Because I didn't join that stream, so I don't know. Was that after my video specifically, or did you bring it up with your own thoughts kind of thing? Ah, people look down on patois in it's so weird to me, but some of the biggest Jamaicans ever, globally, that's all they speak. Barbary, that's all you heard. You know what I mean? As well, what's that lady name again? Jesus. What's the lady that's like the mother for patois? Her name is slipping me right now. It's like literally on the tip of my tongue, it's not coming out. Why is her name not come? Anyway, you guys should know who I'm talking about, right? So I don't know why people are have such a negative outlook when they look at patois. When we go all overseas, that's all people talk about. Oh, speak patois, speak patois, speak patois. Yet we enough to speak it. It's weird. Okay, Ross from Wilma's here running well. So he walks away the win. Mario was from Wilma's boys. So let's see. Let us see. Don't not a fan of his running style. Not a fan of his running style, but still a good run. Still a good run. Let me see the time though. I didn't see the time. So he left everybody completely in this race, but I'm interested in the time. Literally, is this the same run like Natrice is? Guys, I did not know that there was a male version of Natrice is. Apparently there is. It's the same literal running style. What is the time? The time is, show me the time, TBJ. All right, not seeing any time just yet. Not seeing any time just yet. All right. Heat 2 is on track. Who do we look out for in Heat 2? We're looking for Nathan Bryan from St. George's. That's who we're looking out for. So let's see. But there's a Kingston College athlete as well. So when you talk about points and Kingston College, he comes up in this one. So let's see here if he'll be able to progress one to the next round to assist Kingston College if he can make it to the finals with any points. I know, guys, Kingston College and the card should color purple relation. So don't feel no way if I'm supporting Kingston College as well. Yes, Miss Lou. Thank you, Miss Lou. I don't know why her name completely went out of my mind. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with some of these people. Like people love hearing power. It's like it's so interesting to them, right? And always want to hear it. So it's always interesting how Jamaicans themselves look down on it. But again, as I said, it's not all Jamaicans look down on it. It's Jamaicans, well, it's not all Jamaicans who speak it or look down on. That's my view. During COVID, there were a few what I would call UPT kids that came out and were teaching people online to speak patois. And it was all the rage. And I think I remember seeing the kid on morning time, that's like TVJ morning time and stuff like that. And I remember thinking to myself, then can't you just grab any random kid from anywhere and they be able to teach you the same thing? You know, that was my thought process. But it was so amazing because of who the kid was and how the kid looked. But if you look like me and you're speaking, it's a no. You know what I mean? All right, so here we go. So we have Nathan Brian. Why is it Nathan spelled like this? Brian from St. George's. And again, we're looking out for what the Kingston College athlete will be able to do. Brian gets a good start and he's gone. The KC athlete in second is trying to hold. Yes, he will keep that spot. Brian, though, from St. George's, easy does it, takes the win. Easy does it, takes that win. So let me see if I can get the updates on the times because I didn't get the time on Heat 1, unfortunately. So, guys, TVJ taking 10 years, not TVJ. ISSA is taking 10 years to upload this page. And it's been the same problem for years where this is not live results. We want to see the results immediately. We can't even see the results immediately. What I will say as well that I've noticed, the boys versus the girls. The boys are putting in much more effort than I've seen with the guys. And I'm talking about the favorites now. The favorite in each heat, they have been, putting in a bit more effort than I see the girls. So I would say the girls kind of understand the philosophy a bit more of reserving your energy, a bit more based on what I've seen here. Because for the first two races, they won by a huge gap, and I didn't think that they needed to put in that much effort, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So again, kind of shows you the mindset boy versus girl. You know what I mean? But yeah. I think with Etienne and East in the race, both of them again, as I said, are mid-11 sprinters right now. Right, one is 11 something, I think 6 7. The other one is 11 5, 6 or something like that. So that's 3/10 of a second practically to come off. With the competition between them both, I think it's possible. I think it's possible. It's very well possible with that type of competition, right? I wasn't thinking it before. Like when I just started the stream, I was like, okay, the record is 11-7. That's out of here. They're getting nowhere close. As I was watching the heats, I started to think to myself, hold up. Did I say this too soon? Can we actually see some records here? Or a record here in the girls class 3. We could. I was thinking it was out, but not anymore. Warrior 7 7. Don't say that. That's not a cool thing to say at all. All right, so in this one, we're looking out for Shed Brown from Calabar. So again, I believe the championship they said this year is between Calabar and KC. Really seeing a strong contingent from Calabar, won't lie. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting to see how close champs will be this year. It's gonna be very interesting to see. All right, so they're just setting their blocks, or one athlete is still fixing his blocks. All right, still waiting for the race go off in the interim. So guys, is this stream is not gonna be that long because after 100, just want to tell you that the hurdles come up, and then the 2,000 meters, and the day is pretty much done. So this is not gonna be a long day, you know. But I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully not over my sister's house. When I go back home, I'll see what these internet people are saying. My phone isn't even picking up in here, and I just realized my phone doesn't pick up inside. All right, so we're getting on our marks now. So we're looking out for Shed Brown from Calabar. She's here. Kahim Bennett is also here. That's a name I'm familiar with. Or maybe it's somebody else that has this name because a lot of people have the same name, it seems. Um, so I'm not really seeing any strong contenders from KC in this class. You know what I mean? Calabar seems to have a strong one. JC seems to have a strong one. There's a false start. Is that lane two or lane one? 18 is in class three. So 18 and Natrice are in the same class. 18 is a super athlete. Boy, as I said, so far I can't see any separation. So I can't make mention of the separation just yet. Can't make mention of the separation. I want to see the semifinal. I think the semifinal will be a great indication as it relates to who is really favorite in that girls' class three, in my opinion. So yeah. Um. All right, here comes Brown. Gets a good start in the lead, but he's been challenged on the outside from Bridgeport challenge, but taking it was Brown. Pretty cruise, shutting it down across the line. Looked good. Um, guys, if you speak something more frequently, then people will understand over time. The problem is that a lot of these Jamaicans speak patois in their day-to-day life, and then the moment they get in front of TV, or I don't know. Some people call it switch up. I don't necessarily think that you have to switch up. I mean, if you want to, okay, sure. But as soon as they get in front of, a mic, then they start to, I guess, twang. Some people pull it off and it sounds great. Some people pull it off and some people try to do it and it doesn't sound that amazing, right? And that's where I suppose we have the issue where, it's not pleasant to really hear when it doesn't sound so good. But from me, speak what you're comfortable speaking. People will, figure it out. I have to listen when all of these other athletes from all across the world with their heavy accent they're speaking. Heavy accent. Um Marie-José Talou or Jose Talou, she has a heavy French accent. Heavy. So I have to be listening very carefully to understand what she's saying. I have to do it, and I respect, the fact that she speaks French, and that's just how she sounds as a French athlete. You know what I mean? I can't expect a Jamaican to sound like an American, and I don't want a Jamaican to sound like an American. I mean, don't get me wrong. If we're Jamaicans that go overseas and they take up the American sound, then fine. It is what it is. But I'm not gonna be going out of my way to say, oh my God, sound American or sound British or whatever. No, we sound how we sound. Let them figure it out. Let them work to understand us. I don't know why we have to be trying to bend all time. To me, it just doesn't make any sense. If people want to hear from you, they will try their best to understand what the hell you're saying. You know what I mean? Shamoya Douglas surprised me. Um, Shanoya, okay, a lot. Definitely that 200-meter run came out of nowhere. And I've been hearing the ravings about her 400-meter run so far at Champs. My only thing is that she's doing the dreaded 4-2 double that I hate. I've talked about it over and over again. I hate that double. it, it doesn't matter what level you do it at. I hate that double. You know what I mean? Because you always somehow end up disadvantaged in one of them. You know what I mean? And or sometimes even both. And the performance you could have probably pulled off if you just did one doesn't really come to fruition again. You know what I mean? So I just rather see an athlete pick one and just do it. I suppose at this stage, why it's probably still acceptable is that not world class level where everybody's just super fast and you have to be running full out from heat one to semifinal to final. You know what I mean? So you can pretty much cruise it through like here and make it. But honestly, I hate the 4-2 double. I hate the four anything but 4-4 double. I see people do 400-meter hurdles double. No, thank you. There's been a callback in this heat. She reminds me of Alison Felix. Actually, I was there thinking to myself, she kind of reminds me of Mari Jose Perec. That's who she reminds me of. Or Mari Jose Perec. I'm butchering these names, child. It is what it is. Why would I come for you, Shelly? Um, so lane 8 gets a what is this? A yellow card, a warning. Okay. What do I think about some in school so much? I get both sides of the conundrum. I don't have a problem with it. But understand the other side of it where some Jamaicans feel as though the resources that we have aren't even enough for our people, much less to be entertaining other people. So when you compare it and say, oh, but the United States of America takes in a lot of Jamaican collegiates all the time, or collegians all the time, well, that's because they have budget to do it, right? So it's understandable from that perspective when somebody will say, from Jamaican perspective, that they don't like seeing it because it's taken away from what our Jamaicans could be benefiting from. So while I don't have a problem with it, I also understand the opposite end of spectrum. So it's just for the person, for me personally. I mean, a lot of these countries are, especially Caribbean countries, are trying to develop. in track and field. And the best place to do that is really Jamaica. You know what I mean? Just like how Jamaicans are looking to develop, and they head overseas to develop their craft from a collegiate perspective. Yes, they have more resources there to be able to manage it, right? But other Caribbean nations are looking at us and saying, "Hey, we want you, we want to come here." And I don't know how it would look if Jamaica's like, "No, we're not gonna be training you. We're not gonna be coaching you." You know what I mean? That would look weird. I don't know. So I don't know. I mean, I don't have a problem with it from that perspective. But there's another problem I think as well, where people are just now trying to bring in anybody just for points. So I see a lot of people coming down on people, I guess schools probably raiding the African continent just to try to get points. Um that maybe I don't agree with. You know what I mean? Maybe that is something I don't agree with. The reasoning behind it, let's put it that way. The reason why you're going for them just so that you can win championships. Yeah, I don't agree with that reasoning. But if athletes are genuinely coming here to get a you know, build on whatever wherever they're coming from, go to college overseas. A lot of times Jamaican, are able to get the Jamaican coaches are able to get athletes into colleges overseas. But if they stayed at home in whichever country, they wouldn't get that opportunity. So in terms of just to get opportunities, I don't have a problem with it at all. From a points perspective, then it doesn't look good, yeah, to just be raiding countries just for points. But I have no problem with people coming here for opportunity. No problem with it. So yeah. Um, you agree, Mario Jose Perec, yeah. Casey using so many Africans in their program, it's not good. It's not even the Africans alone, I've been hearing like schools are now starting to raid the Caribbean countries as well for points. It's just that it started with the African country, right? But I'm hearing that they're doing it for points. I don't agree with the whole points perspective, but I have no issue with athletes coming here for an opportunity. You know what I mean? Especially when you look at Julian Alfred that was here, made it to college and is now doing it so awesome, doing so great on a world class level. And you can say, you know what, Jamaica was her window to where she is now. It's amazing, you know what I mean? I feel good from a Jamaican perspective, knowing that we could help her get that opportunity. So yeah, I don't really see anything wrong with it from that perspective. But when it comes to points, maybe because I never went to a school that focused on points, which is why I have an issue with it again. So there's a bias. There's a certain bias there because I never went to that type of school that was fighting for points. So for people that went to those schools, they understand why it's being done. I don't, and I don't like it. So that's the only thing I would say. I would have certain biases. You know what I mean? Think about it this way. You remember last year? I believe it was last year. Or was it year before? Child, when did Tia and Tina leave school? Year before? Whichever year. Right? I remember I was having this discussion with some of y'all on live and I was saying, how does Edwin Allen choose who runs the 100 meters? Because I believe that year Serena was looking better than Tia. And some people are saying you take one for the team, but I was saying from a parent perspective, I send my child to school and my child is looking that much better than another child and they're running better and the performances are there to prove, right? How do you now tell me to take one for the team to lose certain opportunities that you would get if you participated in an event? And we're not going to pretend like running the 100 meters doesn't give you a certain amount of opportunities as a youngster, right? So I don't know. So I guess I have some biases as I said. So I can never look at it from oh, I'm chasing champs glory perspective. So that's my only thing. Yeah. Keith Wellington is biased towards Jamaica College. Oh, okay. Grenada, Nigeria, Guyana, etc. Yeah, they're starting to raid the Caribbean countries. No, I noticed. It's starting to become a thing. But again, I can't blame kids wanting to come here because if they're looking for an opportunity. You know what I mean? The same opportunity a lot of our Jamaicans want. It's the same opportunity they want. It's for somebody to be able to coach them to the greats that they believe that they have in them. So, yeah, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, guys. I'm cool with it. I understand, as I said, the resource problem. Yes, Jamaica doesn't have enough for ourselves, and that's true. That is true. You know what I mean? But I don't know. And I don't think there's a right answer to this question, to be fair. I don't know. I don't know. Right now, I think I'm rambling. Yeah. So we're moving on. We're still doing the boys class. Three. Still haven't really seen any KC standout athlete. I don't know if I missed any. Thank you for the super chat, Jamoon. I appreciate it. Queen, so glad there's a channel. What's not talking about the topic every channel talking about. Much love, sister. Yeah, I do have my own thoughts. That's for sure. I do have my own thoughts. And I'm not afraid to share them. That's the thing. I think a lot of people sometimes are afraid to go against the narrative. Um, because you'll be blackballed. Let's be fair. You will be blackballed. If you come out and you say certain things, sometimes you will be blackballed. But honestly, I got into this because I love track and field and I wanted to share my opinions and my thoughts. And I don't want, because as I'm getting bigger, be worried about saying certain things because I'm worried about missing out on certain opportunities. If the opportunities are going to come, then they're going to come. And I definitely welcome them. But I don't want to do it because I'm no longer being myself. Oh, I'm getting all the opportunities. No, because I'm not unfiltered anymore. No, thank you. I'd rather not get the opportunities. So we're in six here. We're looking at Jamani Hamid. What a Hilton from St. Elizabeth Technical. Okay. All right. I like the seats. Manchester is here. Oh, is it Manchester? Yeah, Manchester. That's good. Hope the time was fast enough for the Manchester athlete to get in. Boy, I get a message. Okay, let me read this. Um, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna respond to a comment that I see here based on Brianna Williams on my channel. Somebody will say some wild things. So this person said, T, you admitted she hasn't performed well recently and has been struggling for a while. However, a few months ago, you said the Jamaican team coaches had conspired to keep her out of the 4x1 finals at the World Championships. So why overhype her at the expense of other athletes who you and the coaches knew were clearly performing better, Martin Forbes, etc. Okay, first and foremost, this is what I'm telling all I don't take back my chat no time. Going back to last year, not 4-by-1. Right? When you watch the practice sessions, I'm not asking you a question ever that Brianna Williams was outperforming anybody that they had on the first leg also practicing. That is a fact. It is also a fact that they only had Brianna Williams apparently passing to Elaine Thompson Hera, which means that even if both of those athletes were doing well, they will not get slotted in because that they weren't practicing with what they thought would have been their final team. So yes, they conspired to keep out one Elaine, and in conspiring to keep out Elaine, they automatically kicked out Brianna. That's my thought and my opinion, and it doesn't change, right? So cake rocks. I want to see Excelsior and St. Jago win the boys. I need to see other school win. I was so happy for Heidel last year. Happy for Heidel for biased reasons. I was happy because I'm from Manchester and clearly home was always a big thing here. So it was great seeing Heidel take Edwin Allen. And it was only for that reason. That was the only reason I was excited about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was a little personal bias there. Yeah, but it's always good to see other schools come up, and I am seeing it now. I am seeing growth in a lot of schools right now, so it's just gonna take time. Just like how I think they touched on it today. I was watching a video. I believe Heidel started in 2010. They started with four athletes, only four athletes. So it's just gonna take time. Right. So with that said, um, we will see. We'll definitely see. I don't think we're gonna be seeing a one dominant or slash three dominant school anymore. We're gonna be seeing it over there is just get filtered out where it's just gonna be coming down to, the wire for every championship boy slash girl every year. You know what I mean? And between multiple schools. It's hard on the boy side, to be fair, but I've definitely been seeing it. The gap, though Edwin Allen is way out there, but the gap has been closing. I've been looking at the Jagos. Yes, some years are not strong, but I've still been looking at the Homewards trying to get back into it. Looking at the Wolmers trying to get back into things as well. You know what I mean? So the schools are there. The schools are coming definitely. This helps to develop the athletes. Yes, guys, if you're here, please remember to hit the like. Another thing, Kevona Davis will be a monster next year. This girl will be was beating Alfred at champs. I know she's not happy with her progress. Look out for her tea. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to Kevona, where do you see her training after college? Before I can respond to anything you said, Basil, where do you see her training after college? All right, so what is the final heat? Then we're getting into class two. This is what I'm really excited for. Some class two action in the 100 meters. Definitely looking for some class two action. I think classes were the most exciting class this year. Could I be wrong? Just across the board. Oh God, the charm spirit. Champs is champsing. You think she'll go to MVP? Okay, then I can agree with you. If Kevona, in my opinion, guys, and don't take this the wrong way, right? But in my opinion, if Kevona Davis stays training next to anywhere Julian Alfred is, it's not going to work. I think Kevona probably has a mental block, honestly, when it comes to Julian Alfred. I was actually, looking forward to seeing Julian, go pro so that Kevona can finally, get that monkey off her back. But then you realize that it's still the same training setup, you know what I mean? So if somebody is your mentor, you can't be training there. You can't be training in the same environment because it's not gonna give what it's supposed to give, right? So I don't know. Hopefully she come. Well, it's not even about even coming back home, but just being away from whatever your mental block is. And I do think she has a mental block. All right, so here we go. Exciting times now. Exciting times. Where are we? Seven prelims. Interesting. We've been seeing 888, but let's go with this, girls. Here we go. No, that's the wrong thing. Oh, okay, here we go. So in this one, we have Theanali Terry Long. Terry Long. She's here. She is here. So we're looking out for her. Also looking out for Sabrina Dockery. She goes up in Heat 3. Also looking out for Brianna Campbell. She is in Heat 2. My cousin comes up in Heat 4. But we're looking out for Brianna Davis in there. Chevian Shim is in Heat 5. Oh, I'm liking this. I'm actually liking this class too. I'm loving what I'm seeing from class 2. I see a few good girls here that I'm seeing as final potential, that will make it to the finals and of course challenge for a medal or a top spot. Um let me see if there's anybody that's gonna be I think that can potentially challenge I don't, God forbid. This is probably blasphemous. But anyway, let me see if there's anybody that can potentially challenge Terry Long. Haven't seen it all season. I thought I would see it from Sabrina Dockery, but okay, you know what? Let me wipe Carifta Trials out of my brain. I think Carifta Trials is kind of throwing me off. So let me wipe that out of my brain and have a fresh slate for Sabrina Dockery. Let me do that. Let me do that. Here we go. And she's off. She gets a good start. Oh my God! There is no way. There is no way Terry Long is walking and she okay. Guys, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chuckies, look here. Even when you jog, you still execute the first 30. I don't think. Let me go back. I'm trying to remember our seniors. I'm trying to remember Shelly, her most impressive walk. And Elaine. No, sir. Let me see the replay. No, did she execute the first Thursday? I didn't see. Let me look at the replay. Somebody ever show me that the replay did. Because I swear she just walked out of the blocks. Oh my God. Was I talking about somebody challenging her? Forget that. Forget that. That's not happening. That is not happening. I want a blue wave in boys and girls. That's JC and Edwin Allen this year. Okay. From start to finish. I tell you, I was expecting something phenomenal, but no look so. Me never expect it to look so. Jaw, Japa grung. My jaw, they are grung right now. Oh my God. Wow. That was impressive. That was impressive. I told you, see, sub 11, mighty God, negative 1.6 at that. Dear Father, who art in heaven. Oh my God. That was impressive. That was impressive. I have to say, very impressive. I liked it. Liked it a lot. Liked it a lot. All right, who's coming up? May I forget about the second race? Oh my lord, I'm lost now. This girl has me thinking wild thoughts. All right, so we're looking out for Brianna Campbell in Heat 2. But, and Brianna Campbell is from St. Jago. But not lying, man. That race has left me dumbfounded. Whoa. Whoa. Crazy. Her time, it's not the official time was a come up, but it was 12.15 when she crossed the line, right? Absolutely walking from block to finish line as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? That was crazy. That was crazy. Anyway, let's see Brianna Campbell here. Okay. All right. Campbell put in a bit more effort. 11:94. That's the flash time. Okay, so guys, if this is the second ranked seeded athlete, then I'm sorry. Terry Long is gonna, I don't know, steamroll something everybody in this 200 meter, in this 100 meters. I am sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. I have to say, Julian is getting better at this whole commentary thing. Much more. I don't know if it's because Hubert is no longer here with us, but she's getting much better from a technical perspective in pointing out technical flaws. I have to say the appreciation. I like it. Um, Let me just randomly sliding all over the place. Dockery will, guys, I'm trying to wipe Dockery's character performance out of my brain, but it's kind of in it. So let's see what she does in this heat, though. Let's see what Sabrina does in this heat, though, because Dockery, for me, when the season started, I definitely had her challenging Terry Long. The times were definitely giving challenge, but Karifta showed me something else. But people said, T, Carifta was one race. Forget it. Okay, so I'm forgetting it. It was a one-off thing. All right, let's see her. I'm ready for it. Ready for it. T is coming for Hodges. She wants her revenge. Surprisingly, Hodges isn't looking as fast as she did. Um, let me get back to that after Dockery. Because there's something I noticed with her, with Hodges. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me that was a false start. Dear Godfather, what is this? But anyway, Sabrina Dockery was a good start. That's all I can say. Oh no, somebody in lane 7. Lane 7. Yeah, lane 7. Yeah, lane 7. St. Catherine. Oh, you mean push her to a good time? She's not a bad starter, Dockery. Yeah, Dockery got a good start. I'm just trying to wipe Karifta out of my brain, guys. I think Karifta just has warped my thought process. I was like, what's happening here? I didn't like she looked like she was running injured like the whole time. I was like, what's happening? You know what I mean? So let's see though. And I'm particularly not a fan of, having our athletes run or juniors run when they're injured. And I know athletes are tend to be injured most of the times anyway, but it rubs me different when you're so young. You know what I mean? Dockery gone? I lie you to tell. No, sir, no, sir, no, sir. No, sir, no, sir, no, sir. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Lord, and you look here, guys. Look here. You see any? Oh, what happened, sir? No, 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 no. If somebody was supposed to pass in that race, it had to be lane 7. It couldn't be any other lane. Dear God, help me. No, see there, see there, see there, see there. This race now gone away because they're not calling the right people that false start in the first place. Why do they have that? Them never tell me say them have camera technology. Oh God, I can see the false start in that one. She definitely jumped and didn't get up and stayed in the blocks, but no, Dakri did not false start. I don't care what nobody wants to say. I don't care what thing they're looking at down there that is showing them the times. No, there was no false start there. We visibly saw somebody else lead the box before Dockery and she got a false start. Am I losing it? Is the video technology available to those people down there, Soto? To these officials? Or is it just the seniors that it's available to? Is it available to. Watch out! Lord God Almighty! Lord God Almighty! Them not even fast start the girl, but them for fast start this time, yeah. No, no, no. Somebody appeal. Which school my girl go? Lakovia? Lakovia. Lakovia try to go appeal right now. Right now. Them not know what them do. They don't know what they're doing. Tell me, I never see lane 6 fall start. Tell me, I never see lane 6 fall start. Me sorry, good run, Oliver from St. Catherine, but me not gonna tell you no lie. It look like you did fast start the first go round, so me not even know how to feel about this. Me don't know how to feel about this. Them better go make machine go run in our heat by herself and qualify and get one time and make them look back on the race because I don't know what is going on here. So Lakovia, please, I'm begging you. The powers that be, if anybody can hear me screaming at Lakovia, please appeal the false start. Because they don't know what they're doing. See if they can go turn in one last race by yourself, go run one time qualifier. Because this is not it. This is not it. The girl did not false start. And you know what's making it even worse? Let's say, for instance, they're saying, oh, she false started, right? And she was, the first one out of the blocks. But you can vividly see other people leaving the blocks before she did. And you didn't even see her twitch either. So what are we saying exactly? And then the second go round, the false start two people. And we look at the girl in a lane, shake go away. My cousin coming up his race. Shamoya Birthright from Manchester. But the winner, the favorite, I should say, in this race is Brianna Davidson. So, somebody reach out to Lakovia. Who I know the people them at Lakovia reach out to them now and tell them say we appeal. We get her in back in a one at least for now. Get her time qualify and run while they review whatever happened in that heat. It needs to be reviewed. That is nonsense. The whole of social media is supposed to burn down right now. The whole of social media is supposed to burn down right now. I'm cracking. This me can't believe me I crack you up. This is serious. This is serious. Terrelong reminds me of a young Merlin Ozzy. I don't know. I can't really see it. Um, you see them foolishness here. All trials are go. Hey, 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 hey. Una don't bring up. Una don't bring up trials to me. Do not call the Lord's name in vain. That's what my mother would say. Yes, I apologize for calling the Lord's name in vain. Um, Mind your pressure. I don't actually, have a pressure problem, but at this point, they're probably gonna give it to me. No, what was that? Like, what was that? All right, Shamaya gets not such a good start at all, but here comes Davison. Come, Shamaya, run up into this fort. Oh, God. Your goat mode catch champs T. I was trying to help them with track diamond. Me did I try help them out and tell them, say, look here. We see the foolishness, it can't continue. is this? I go up on Twitter there. Yes, I understand that blocks are pressure sensitive, but you can see when an athlete adjusts their foot. She did not make any moves. She did not make any moves. None at all. While the athlete was on the outside of her, already coming out of the block. So I don't understand what is this. Maybe go up on social. I need to see if somebody posted a snippet of that false start on social media so that I can slow it down as low as I possibly can to view it. Because I don't care no kind of pressure, nothing. What's her name again? I'm forgetting her name. Honestly. Sabrina Dark. Let me see what is going on with Chevy and Shim. I can't even enjoy the rest of the race then. What am I doing? Text? Oh God, me not send message. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I don't see anybody saying anything about it. I see them. How was that a disqualification? Okay. Me want somebody is show me one little snippet. God forgive me. Me don't know what to say. Me don't know what to say. Chuck is we have to move on because at this particular point in time, a chance this me don't know if nothing name running under protest. A chance. I don't think I've ever seen it. People run on protest before a chance. You know, say if my girl them gonna tell us I run under protest. I don't know. I don't know what would have fixed this. I don't know what would have resolved this issue. But oh Lord, maybe he moved before the athlete. Based on the based on the replay that I saw, I didn't see any twitching or anything. She was quite steady in the blocks. So that's interesting. And she's not the first athlete to get up, as I said. So I don't know. Chevy and Shim cruising very easily, looking nice as well. Boy, nobody not challenge Tierney Terry Long in the service. I mean, nobody for challenge Terry Long, I don't know. I don't say anybody to challenge Terry Long. Class 2 boys, you already know, not yet. Well, guys, it is what it is at this particular point in time because I don't know how you explain this. I don't know how this explain. Wasn't there a year, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't there a year the blocks was registering the wrong person for the false start? It was picking up, like say you were in block 4 was picking up as block 6 maybe. Wasn't there a year something like that was happening? I vividly remember something like that happening one year. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Listen, Kevin, if it was a false start, then I would have no problem. If she false started, then I would have no problem with this. The problem I'm having is that she didn't false start, at least from what I saw. So that's why I'm having a problem. If you false start, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be begging and pleading because the rules are the rules. You know what I mean? And I can't be played, favoritism or biases when it comes to certain things, right? But if you didn't false start, then what am I supposed to say? Hey, Desi exclusive, what's up? I'm confused. I'm utterly dumbfounded. I don't know what to think or say anymore. I don't know. Who am I looking for in this race now? In this race, I'm looking out for um. Oh, no, that race is gone already. Chevy and Shim. So we're looking out for Trika. Or is it Trisha? Also Trisha spell Walker. Lord of mercy, these parents and these spellings. Can't we keep things normal and spell Trisha like Trisha? I'm trying to figure out how I can get this girl back in this race, and I don't know. Oh, come Manchester. Go, girl. Great start. Marshall. Trisha is not running to form, I guess. All right, Smith from Manchester. There's nothing I can do about this. Her getting a false start, unfortunately. Oh Lord, help me. Um, as a shocked fan, you're right to be upset because no one was looking at her. I was not looking at her. You know, hear me. Like moments before, I saw in the chat it was Sabrina Dockery. I was really discussing who I thought false started. So it's you know, yeah, if you take bad things, make joke at the point because child, I know what this is. Um, yes, they're using new technology. The only new technology I know that they're using is video for the athletes to be able to see a video replay of them moving in the blocks. But that has nothing to do with the start. She is a better 200-meter runner, agreed. But wouldn't she be the second runner, presumably in this class? My assumption at this point. So that's still good. You know what I mean? That's a huge loss. That's a big, big loss for you know, sometimes when there's no competition, it kind of waters down the event. I'm not gonna lie. And I was definitely looking forward to this clash. It's not gonna materialize, unfortunately. We're gonna have to wait until another class to see them run again. Um, but yeah, it's one of those things. No, she's in the 100 meters for Krista, isn't she? She made it, right? So we're gonna be able to see this Karifta form carry through because Karifta is at the end of the month, if I'm mistaken. Let me see the date for Karifta. I believe in the moment, and yeah, I take my weeks literally a week at a time because there's so many meets happening that I get lost all the time. Right, so March 30 to April 1. So right at the end of the month, they put her back in. Calm your nerves. Just calm your nerves. Just calm your nerves and execute. You can see that she's nervous. I can see the nerves on her face. Nobody wants to go through that. It is what it is. Shake it off and just execute. It is what it is. But I'm so happy seeing her back. You see it? Lakovia heard me. Lakovia heard me screaming from the top of a hill. Of course, she did not. She did not fall down. All right, good start. Hazel is also there. Dockery on the outside. Hazel and Dockery. Dockery takes the lead now. All right, Dockery takes it. All right, I think this is probably the fastest race. Doesn't matter. At this point, I think they probably ran a little bit too fast. All three of them, to be fair, but they wanted to make it to the next round. I just, I just flung myself away. Um, what you say I must do? Sell Obia? Look here. Anybody watching, seeing, saw what happened, right? It's not about trying to give her a blight, which is what I pointed out earlier in what I was saying. It's not about giving her a blight. She didn't even start, and that was clear as day. You know what I mean? So I'm glad seeing that good sense prevailed. I'm glad seeing that they've also protested as well. You know what I mean? And got her back in lovely. And she was able to run and win. So shake it off and get back to the next round, the semifinals. So far, I'm not gonna lie though, I don't see anybody challenging Tiana Lee Terry Long. Based on all the runs I've seen, there's absolutely nobody that's remotely close to her at all. At all. You know what I mean? So yeah, that is why are you saying I should sell Obia? Go up mountain now. Oh my lord. All right, so men's class too. Men, yeah, no, not men's, boys. Wow, that was a good outcome. That was a good outcome. I have to say. I have to say. Me need to put a read up on my internet people them. Wait, I shut down, man. You spoil it for me. Me have to go come off that tree yeah. Not that's up me. Me have to go back to. Hey Julius, what's up? Me have to go back to what the page I'm supposed to be on. Let me grab it down. Boys class 2. All right, we're looking out for Nyron Wade from Kingston College. We're also looking out for Malik Nugent from Excelsior. We're looking out for Tyrese Foreman from St. George's. Datarja Morgan from St. Jago. From Calabar, Byron Walker. Who else? We're looking out for Joan Romaldo Smith. Oh, is that was his first name? Romaldo Smith? Oh, really? From Mushat? And then we're looking out for Michael Graham, and then we're looking out for Rodney Mitchell. So those are all the people in the seeded lanes. So it's kicking things off with Naron Wade. Let's see how this goes. He's from Kingston College. To go with him, we have Gian Salmon From Monroe, we have Delon Thewell. From Anchovy High, we have Jaden Walker from Uscott High. We have Tyreek Bennett from Baby Cook. We have Malik Dennis from Jamaica College. We have Brian Mindley from Manchester High. And we have Raheem Bailey from St. Andrew Technical. So they're getting on their marks now. All right, they're off. Wade from Kingston Country gets a good start. Bennett from Jamaica College is following. Is it the names or not the names? Anyway, Bennett. No, Dennis is from Jamaica College. But Nairo and Wade looked very good. 10.95. Not a bad time. What was the wind? I didn't see the wind. Wade looks very good. Oh, I like it how he sprints too. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Lovely technique. Wow. Feet right underneath him. I have to tell you, if it's one thing I appreciate about watching our sprinters in Jamaica, they are pretty much, well, not everybody clearly, but for the most part, they're technically sound. I like watching them run. Negative 3.3 at 10.95. Wow. Where's my win calculator? Let me go about my win calculator. Negative 3.3? In dead wind, that would have been at 1071. And in a positive wind, that would be a 1061. But also, we have to take into consideration the ease. So I'm going to say with this final, I'm probably expecting a 10-4 to maybe a 10-3. A 10-3 to a 10-4, probably. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing in this finals. Is that too much, guys? What do you think? A 10-4 for finals for the win? Or a 10-3? Jamaica is going to be the United States of America in every event we take part in. You know, if you ask me if I said that twice. Magdalene Juliet looks good. 11.06. Let's see the wind. Looking good. Excelsior and tall too. Tall. Okay, yes it is. We soon not seen a short sprint again, you know. I'm convinced. We soon have see short sprinting. That was impressive. That was very impressive from Nugent. I have to say. I'm liking this. Nyron Wade is going to run at 10 to 8. If all is well, okay. That is about right. Speak it into being. Yeah. You don't need me to say that over and over and over again, guys. Listen, Jamaica all day, every day. You know what I mean? All right, let's get into Heat 3 now. Who is in Heat 3 now that I'm looking out for? Um, so we're looking out for Tyrese Foreman from St. George's. Let's see if that plays to form, or will we see an upset? Are they using the video replay for the athletes at Champs? That's what I want to know. Or is that something that Bruce James implemented that he's using at his meets? Herbert Morrison, okay. All right, Herbert Morrison takes the win, so we do get an upset. Lord, I just realized something. I do have a goat mouth. I said, will this play to form or will we see an upset? And we did see an upset. Okay. I need to make good use of my powers. I need to make good use of these powers. Hey Garnet Daily, what's up? This is Garnet, sir. I wonder if you're having short-term memories. Were you attacked because Brianna the opinion was Brianna should switch coaches, or were you attacked because you were I wasn't even you. You were just saying some vile things. Or I don't want to say it was you, but there was somebody in the comment section that was just saying some vile things about Brianna that made me go off. So please explain. Was that you or was that somebody else? Because I think you're forgetting why I went off in that little segment. Oh my gosh. I believe it will be Wade Stewart Nugent. Then Gervais, what is this? Gervais? Wade Stewart Nugent. Stewart looks good. Stewart definitely looked good, but I can't say he looks better than Nugent. I don't think he looked better than Nugent. I think though the separation we will see in the semifinal though we'll see the separation. But for me personally, just looking back at those heats, I think Nugent looked better than Stewart. But let's see. All right, the heat is off. So we're looking at Morgan from St. Jago. No, we're seeing Camper down at Johnny Thomas. Whoa. Oh, here comes Morgan in the okay, Morgan comes back to take the win. Um the time also, hmm, wasn't that impressive, I have to say. Based on the first two heats, that is. Not close. Not very close. I want to see what this Ronaldo Smith. I want to see what all the seeded people do though before I give my comment, right? Based on the current shape, because that's also important. But so far I'm gonna go with Nairo and Wade. And then I'm gonna go with Nugent. Those are the top two for me, what I based on what I saw. And also I'm gonna put Stewart in third. Her Morrison is bringing along some British. Yes, they are. Karif, the 200-meter champion, one for the future from Green Island. Um, Brianna should have gone with Shelly Scam. Nope. That's oversaturated at this point. Too much. I think the worry. So recently, I believe we saw a high profile athlete switch from elite to surprisingly when you think about it the same Brianna is coming from. But anyway, I think the struggle sometimes is that clubs need to know that they should keep it small. Look at most of the American camps. They're small. They're very, very small. The training groups, they don't even call them clubs so small they are. They call them training groups. Right? They're small. So they need to keep the club small to make sure that you're able to still give each athlete that individualized attention. When they start pack up the clubs, it's not that the coach isn't good. I'm not saying that, you know what I mean? But too many people are there. There are too many. I think it's raining. Yeah, it's definitely raining. Yeah, Ramal Smith, I want to see him as well. So, but the current shape is also important. So I'm still taking a look at what is available. Which race are we at now? We're at the Ronaldo Smith one. No, this is at Byron Walker from Calabar. Okay, let's see what's here. Okay, he looks pretty easy, but he's trained to. Okay, ooh, Jervis. This is what I'm gonna say about Jervis now. That start cannot be it. I see the talent for sure, but the start is gonna beat him. Like the start is also very important. It's not just the finish, right? And most of, well, not most, all the top athletes that I've seen so far, they all finish well as well. So you can't be losing out in the start. You know what I mean? He definitely needs a much better start. It took some getting to get back to. Did he misstep? I think Jarvis misstep. What is his name? Jarvis or okay? I think I'm not Jarvis. You tell me about. Who you tell me about? What's the name of the person? I think I'm talking about the wrong athlete. One second. Is it Jervis, the same person that you tied to your track diamond? Is it the same person or is it somebody else? His start needs some working. I don't think that start is going to get him on the podium if he starts like that. All right, let's see Ronaldo Smith here. Um, I mean not Ronaldo. What is his name? Joan. I didn't know that this was his name. I've never heard them talk about his first name. Um, let us see. Let us see how these seats are gonna go. St. Jago also has a good athlete in here. St. Jago has where is it? Rajay Reese. Um, let me see what Smith has to go. All right, and they're off. Smith gets a good start. Okay. All right, he's lifting. He's gone. Easy does it. Ooh, 1066. Ooh, 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 ooh. If I factor in the effort that he put in, he's at least second. He's at least second. Let me look back at that race. Because that was a good run. I want to see how easy he was, though. You see, once he. I'm telling you, some of these athletes have an ability to lift, and that lift just takes them away from the field. Wow. He was relaxed, man. He wasn't, yeah, man, very relaxed. Look at how he's bouncing. Okay, hold on. Let me go back and look on the name them again now. Who am I looking at again? Who did I say I was looking at? Naron Wade and Malik Nugent. I'm not gonna lie. Even when I factor in the ease as it stands right now, and what was the win? He was a negative 1.6. Okay, so not as high as some of the guys. All right, guess what? My top three are Naron Wade, Malik Nugent, and Ramaldo Smith. Those are my top three so far, right? That's my top three. I will have to wait and see the semifinals to see the separation again. Usually, you have to wait until the semifinals to see separation most times because it's hard to tell in the heat sometimes. Really and truly, it's hard to tell. So let us see. Check out Smash Training on Instagram. It's not normal. Tell me his name because I don't follow many. I don't think I follow any junior actually on Instagram. So send me his name. Let me find him. Cause look here, Jamaica have too much athletes. When I find them, I follow them. But look here, for the kiddies, you're gonna have to wait until you get to that stage. I can promise you, I'm going around searching for those kiddies to follow. That's for sure. But I definitely follow the collegians ones. I follow them clearly the seniors as well. I follow those ones. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think I follow any high schooler. If I do, I mean maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think I do. Shania is not in the 100. All right. Let's see this case athlete here. Ooh. All right, Casey. All right, I didn't see that. All right, Casey comes out with two solid athletes. All right. His name is Budden. Kai Budden from Kingston College. He takes the win here. I don't think it doesn't affect my top three or top four because I still do have Tavane Stewart in my top four. Those are my top four right now. So again, Wade. We're gonna go with Nugent. We're gonna go with Ramalda Smith, and we're gonna also go with Stewart. Those are my top four. So I'm interested to see what happens in the semifinal. The semifinal comes up tomorrow at what time this? Tomorrow at I just won't tell you the time because it's gonna be in the night time. What time do I start my live tomorrow? That's the question. I don't even know at this point. I probably just do the afternoon session. Probably just do the afternoon session. Okay, so my sister is back home, so I was telling her that I'm poaching at her house for the time being. All right, so here we go with is it the final heats? Yes, this is the final heat. Who is this? From Cornell College, Daly. Okay, so another upset here from Cornell College. Daly takes the win. So far my top four doesn't change actually. My top four is the same. Nyron Wade, Malik Nugent, Ronald Smith, and also we are looking at Tavern Stewart. I think in the semi is where we're gonna really see the separation. So let's see. The West have a strong hand in this. Smith, Stewart, Daly, and Jarvis. That was how they finished at West Champs. Oh, okay. Smith looks good. I won't lie. Smith looks very, very good. The problem I'm having is I was factoring in the wind. The wind was one, and also the ease was another when I factored it in. But I'm not gonna lie, he looks very, very good. If not, if he could possibly be favorite, like favorite in getting into this finals for sure, sure, sure. Um, it's between Wade and Smith. I would say that's a good estimation. That's a good estimation. I would say that too. Um, so we're moving on to girls class one now. So girls class two, we have Journey Armstrong from Edwin Allen. We have Alia Baker from Heidel. We have what is this? Listen, Taylor from Edwin Allen. Is Edwin Allen poaching a lot of these Caribbean people? Is Edwin Allen one of the schools that you guys are saying are poaching a lot of Caribbean talents? I'm thinking so now. These names do not give me Jamaica. Um, then also we're going with Shavana Grant from Teachfield and Habiba Harris from um St. Elizabeth Technical. And guys, it's only five heats. So and that's the point I was trying to make when it comes to the juniors. Like you'll be watching so many heats when you're in like class four, class three, class two. You get to class one, and there's an immediate dip. You know what I mean? So athletes, I guess, find other things to do, other interests. That's pretty normal, right? So yeah. So those are the top athletes to look out for. I'm interested to see what Habiba Harris has to offer. Um, what's her name? Shavani. What is it? Alia Baker. Sorry, yeah, that I'm looking out for Alia Baker. I'm not familiar though with Trez Taylor. I'm not familiar with Taylor from Edwin Allen. So let's see. I'm not familiar with her. Let's see. These what happens when they get to these races. The French footballer. That's how you pronounce her name. Oh, what is it? Trezeguet? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know who. I don't know. Let me Google it quick and fast. I think Egyptian or is he French? They're two athletes with the same name actually. Two footballers. Oh, it's Guy. Trezeguet. Oh, I can't hear anything. 1 second. Let me plug. Oh my Lord. Here I am talking to myself. Can you guys hear me now? So I was saying that if you guys keep the same energy for Edwin Allen when you talk about having all these transfer students. Still no sound? Still no sound? What did I do? Okay, so one person is saying no sound, one person is saying yes. I don't know what this yes is. Can you hear me, yes or no? Okay, great. That's good. Probably the mic is too far from me. Let me try to put it a bit closer. As I told y'all, I'm not at home, so the setup is completely different. Completely different. All right, so we're heading into the first race for class one girls, and we're looking out for um Johnny Armstrong from Edwin Allen. And yes, and what's interesting too, even with the field cut or the heats cut, I'm seeing missing athletes. So again, class one is literally where you see who wants to do track and who doesn't. All right, so Janae, okay, Janae is gone. Michaela is responding. Oh, that was pretty close. Gardner got a really bad start though. Not the best start for Gardner, but she tried to get back into it for sure. AC for champs. St. Clair them a second college and Calabar, so me no know. I don't know. All right. Janae looks very good. Very, very, very easy. I like her too. She's very pretty. She is very pretty. So now we're looking out for Alia Baker. So this is interesting to also see Alia Baker making this type of transition. I don't know if I quite like Alia Baker as a 100-meter sprinter. I don't know. I don't know if I like her as a 100-meter sprinter, but let's see. Oh, and there's also Asheria Lewitt and Lavanya Williams. Well, then again, they're only 5 heats. I get why they're stacked up so much. I get why we are seeing the heats looking so good from in the first round. Yeah, this is actually a solid heat. Let me see how heat two is gonna go. Oh, so we're not seeing Abigail. What's her name here? No, her name isn't here. So no Abigail Wolf. Supposedly, allegedly, maybe an injury concern. It's good though, seeing that athletes are injured and they keep them out rather than forcing them to run still. Okay. Oh my God. Did I just utter out of my blasphemous mouth that I don't think I don't know if I like Alia Baker, a 100-meter sprinter? Look here, I said class 2 would be faster than class 1. Is like telling. Okay, the wind, all right. The wind was a negative 0.7. Okay, so that's a different story. But I will say, Alia Baker is the real deal. Alia Baker, based on what I saw so far, or I've seen so far, is taking class 1. Alia Baker walked from right out of the blocks. Alia Baker got a fantastic start. So that first 10 driving out of the blocks, I actually didn't pick her as a good starter. What she showed me a while ago was clearly they're working on the start. Clearly, clearly they have been working on her start. Oh my gosh. Like, what is going on here? That was phenomenal. This is the second most impressive athlete I have seen. Okay, no. I've seen four women that really impressed me. They're in different classes in this 100 meters. So one of them is Alia Baker, really impressed me. The other one that I'm looking for at is clearly Tiana Terry Long, and the two out of class 3. Gosh, their names are slipping me right now, but you know two out of class 3 that I'm talking about, Wilmers and Edwin Allen. Those two. So those are the four athletes that have impressed me the most. And clearly, different classes means different times run respectively, right? But still, they just looked impressive their level, right? And Aliyah looks amazing. Great start. And I was saying, I don't know if I like Aliyah for the 100 because I always thought her start was bad. But child, what bad start? What I'm talking about? It doesn't exist. That was great. All right, here comes these other. Taylor takes it from Edwin Allen. So Taylor takes it. Trezeguet Taylor takes it, and Hope, I believe, from Camperdown was second, and also Brittany McCormick from Bridgeport was, I think, third. Um, or you may switch the orders for second and third. I'm not sure, but anyway, it was very close for second and third. Good win, I would say, but still not challenging. Still not challenging anything at all. Yes, okay. So Hope did take second and McCormick was third. But still, as easy as Trezeguet Taylor looked, as easy as Trezeguet Taylor looked, similar time as well. Similar time to what Alia Baker did. Let me refresh and see if I can find the times posted because honestly, I need to see some of these times. This page is so behind, it's not even funny. Let version. Alright, so I'm looking for. So Ali Baker ran 1194 versus 1187. And of course, Armstrong 1193 and Powell 1196. Paul, run a nice personal best here. Honestly, I don't see anybody close to Aliyah Baker at all. At all. Not seen it. Not seen it. So Grant from Titchville takes this win. So Shavana Grant from Tishville takes the win. Johnson from St. Catherine was second. 11:59 for Baker. Wait, what did I say? Was that the time? Was it 11:09 something? No, it was 11:09. Oh, you're talking about your personal best. No, no, we're not talking about personal best. I was talking about the times to qualify. But even when you consider that, this guy is gonna go maybe like a based on what I saw an 11:1. And remember, this is the informal Tidal that knows how to get these girls to run super fast. We saw what happened with Alana. We saw what happened with Karika. We saw what happened with Brenna Lisson. As much as Brenna Lisson's race wasn't fast, with the wind and all. Alea Baker is looking very, very dangerous, and I don't see a soul right now that will challenge her, a soul at all. If Douglas is winning the 100, she will win. Are we talking about Shania? Shania that finished way behind Terry Young in at the ISSA trials. Okay, guys. No, don't stretch it. No, the 200. I understand the 200. The 200 is a different story. No, the 200 meters is going to be very interesting. I have her as favorite, Shania. I want to see what Terry Long comes with. Over the two, but the one is no. There's nobody. There's nobody remote close to um Terry Long in that 100 meters. Nobody. Baker's one of the most versatile athletes I've seen in school. She's good at 1, 2, 4 for hurdles, 100-meter hurdles, multi-talented. Wow, multifaceted. So Habiba Harris is here, and also from Homewood Technical. Good run, good run from Homewood Technical. Who was this again? Miko, Kiara Miko. All right, so favorites. I would say I'm gonna go with Alia Baker as a strong favorite in this. I really liked how Trezeguet Taylor looked from Edwin Allen, and I also liked how who was that in Heat One again? Um, I liked. You know what? I'm gonna leave it there. Those are my top two. Those are my top two. I liked how, but then again, Habiba Harris looked very good too. What was the time? Habiba looked very easy as well. I don't know. Child, all right. For now, I'm picking one. My one favorite is Alia Baker. 11:89. So the times are very similar. Very, very similar. This one is a negative 2 points even though. Times are very, very similar. Habiba Harris looked very easy as well. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've seen anything beat what Alia Baker did. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything beat it. I like Habiba. I like what I saw from Habiba. I like what I saw from Trezeguet as well. It's hard. I don't know. When semis roll around, guys, I'll be on point when the semis come around. Um, Baker is one of the most right. So Baker, no, and that's why I was saying I don't know if I like her as a one sprinter because to me she looked much better over the 4 distance. But I have to say she has come into the event and has owned it. She has definitely owned it. She doesn't look like a 400-meter athlete anymore. That is point. Before she was looking like a 400-meter athlete, she no longer looks like a 400-meter athlete. She looks like a proper 100-meter sprinter. Awesome coaching. That is where you start to look at coaching and say, my man, they run where a coach run a Heidel, he's doing his thing. He's definitely doing his thing. I agree with you all the way. We got a lot of Brianna's doing track. That's just a popular name. um, I believe she could, honestly. Dandy, who is that now? Who? Chuck Universe. Yes, she will in the 200-meter no, and a few Terrell can't beat her. I see Douglas as the favorite in the two. So let's see. Um T, come on. And T Baker is too cool. Alia Baker. She not lose a race. I mean, I think she'll lose a race. She forgot chip on. No, sorry. I have goat mouth. I just remembered I have a goat mouth. How dare I say something like that? She's not losing. She's not losing for sure. She's not losing. She looks as impressive as Terry Long looked in her class two. So class one, I see a clear separation with Alia Baker. Class two, I see a clear separation with Terry Long, and in class three, I'm looking at two athletes. I'm looking at East, and I'm looking at what's her name? Child, whatever her name is. Annie, what's her name? Let me go back up. Her name is where should I? I'm lost. Am I calling the wrong class? It wasn't class three she was in. I have a class three. Where should I? I'm not seeing the name. I'm probably overlooking it. Oh, but Brianna Campbell from class three did look good too, you know. Oh no, I'm in class. Oh, it's class two I'm in. Because I'm wondering what am I looking at. So how come I can't find the name? Class three. Okay, her name is oh Etienne. Carriel Etienne. So I'm looking at Carriel Etienne and Netrices. Those are the two I'm looking at in class three. It's Etienne or is it Etienne? Smart move by the Hadley coach to put Alia in the 100. I'm not gonna lie. At first, she definitely didn't look like a 100-meter sprinter, but now she looks it. You can't tell nobody she never did a run 100-meter for her whole life. She looked good. She looked good, 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 good. Man, Carriel Etienne or Etienne, whichever one, should beat East. I don't see it yet. They look very close. I will say I am waiting until the semifinal to see a clearer indication of who is really good better. With Baker's high potential, yeah. It kind of goes back to something I was saying, it's a bit earlier when I talked about you soon not see short sprinters anymore. The taller athletes are taking over. You know what I mean? As long as you can, get those fast switch muscles doing what they're supposed to, it's looking good. The more I think about Alia Baker, is the more I'm loving her. Like the more I think about it and her ease and how she stunned me into silence. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. It was a fantastic run. Wow. Oh wow. Honestly, when you talk about perfect replacement for Alana, I get what you're saying in terms of from a points perspective. But honestly, when you look at an athlete like Alia that spent her most of her time running the longer distances. You know, like when you look at a Sharika and then they step into the sprints, you have to kind of put them in a different lane entirely and serve them a different level of respect. Because what they're doing or what they've been able to do successfully is it's hardly ever replicated by many athletes. You know what I mean? So I'm actually much more impressed by her achievements, or at least what I'm assuming will be her achievement this year in the 100 meters, because homegirl wasn't always running the one. You know what I mean? So it's like crazy improvement, crazy improvement, and I'm probably rating her above from a high school level. Don't get me wrong. Clearly, Alana is no, pro, and she'll be doing different things. No, from a high school level, I'm probably rating her even above Alana, even though the time probably won't be as fast as what Alana did, right? I'm still rating her high because of where she's coming from. I was underestimating her. You never hear me. I said big. I don't know if I like her as a 100-meter sprinter and she should me up same time. My mouth looks so. I had to do this. I said, hold on now. I said, wait a minute. She was a short sprinter who moved up. Give me the history because apparently I don't know. When did she start the 4? Was it in concerns? How long did she do the shorter distance for before she moved up? If I one class, it don't count. If it's one class, it doesn't count. When did she move up? I don't think it moves up if you were doing it in like class 4. I don't think it counts. How many classes did she do it for? I don't think anybody who goes down to 100 meters done and is successful there will ever be moving back to no 4. That's just how I feel about it. Regardless of how talented they may be over it, they'll never go back. So the mere fact that she's seen such successes, I'm happy for her, and I don't foresee her going back to the 4. You may see her on some 5 4s, sure, but and I mean from a high school level and maybe collegiate, she chooses college as her route. But going back to what kind of 4? Yeah, no. All right, what is next? The men's, the boys class one? Or should I call them men? How old are they? Some of them are men, some of them are boys. So I'm looking out for Hector Benjamin for sure. Even though I haven't seen him that many times, but they call sub 11 for him from season. So I want to see how that go. DeAndre Daly. I'm interested to see what he does as well. There was injury concerns here. He was beaten at where was he beaten recently? He was beaten someplace down there, so Donna West. So it's interesting to see what happens with him, to see if he's back to full fitness and how he will run. Um, I'm looking out for Yuri Lawrence clearly as well. Um, Require Hunter, Kamani Garden, looking out for those athletes. Um, let's see, Dante, Ryan Pinnock and Dante Watts. Well, let me see. Let me just say Ryan Pinnock. Shakon Gardner as well. I'm looking out for. Um, Marian Barrett, and also, those are the names that really stick out to me like a sore thumb. So I'm looking out for Omarion Barrett, Shaquan Garden, um, Yuri Lawrence, DeAndre Daly, and as well, I'm looking out for Hector Benjamin. Those are the names that stick out to me clearly. And it ain't no lie when I tell you that I don't focus on juniors that much. I don't. But let's see. Um, too much competition at Hardell. That's why she doubled above 2. So is it that she never run the shorter distances at champs prior to her stepping back down? That's my question. Because again, if the moment she got to Heidel, right? So if you're in primary school and you're running the shorter sprints, and the moment she gets to Heidel, they put her in the longer distances, then that's where she's been training for the better part of her life, from as taking track as seriously as you can based on the age, right? So she will qualify as a quarter miler more than she was a sprinter, wouldn't she? That's my thought process anyway. So that said, it's amazing to me still. What I see her doing is amazing, and she has definitely left me dumbfounded. And my expectations for her aren't even higher than I had. Whatever thought I had of her going in, it's even much higher now. Where can you watch? Okay, so you can watch on One Spot Media. I'm in the US. Yeah, One Spot Media. It spells with one. Let me write it in the chat. Although I'm not promoting One Spot Media around here, because I almost got my channel deleted. Did I spell that right? I hope I did. It's .com, right? I believe it's .com. Yes, .com. All right. Of course, you'll be required to subscribe, but that's the only way for you to watch it, guys. I can't show anything. Last year during champs, I almost lost my whole channel. Best believe me, I literally got 3 copyright strikes. And if you some of you know about YouTube, getting 3 copyright strikes means you get your channel deleted. And by the grace of God, the channel is still here. So I'm not playing with posting any or showing anybody's races or any clips or anything. All right, so the big boys are coming out now. There are some. There is some people show. I don't understand, Keisha. There are some people showing it on YouTube. That's their business. That is definitely their business. I won't get between them and TVJ. Um, T will crush anyone or anything in her way. What? What? What Tina will crush anyone or anything in her way? Listen, also Keisha, I don't know if it was smart for you to mention on stream here, on my stream, that some people are doing that, because if you don't know, TVJ is watching the stream. They're waiting for me to sleep so that they can copyright me. So I don't want you to out the people that are doing it, because I don't want them to get in trouble. Alright, so they're still waiting. See? Told you. Is it a prominent channel or is it one of those channels that don't have no holy subscriber? If it was just like somebody who has like, just they just randomly put it up, then then those people don't really have much to worry about. But if it's somebody with a channel, not only let me tell you something. You see, when you get copyright strike, not only do you have to wait a gazillion years for that copyright strike to go away, and you run risk of it accumulating over time, and then the more you get is more risk you have clearly of losing your channel. But also, YouTube demonetizes you, right? YouTube go ahead and demonetizes you, so you have to go back through your whole channel, remove all sort of little clips that you may have had here, there, everywhere. That are it's fine to show little clips here and there, you know what I mean? But all of a sudden, those clips become a problem, right? So no, 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 no. Me not run them there again. There are so many of my videos from previous years that I've had to go in and blur little segments here and there, and they're not good for replay value anymore. So if, even for years down the line, for people to go back and watch them, all you're gonna be seeing a blurred screen, so it doesn't make no sense. You know what I mean? So it's not worth it at the end of the day to get that copyright. It's definitely not worth it. You have to pay 39.99 for one spot in the video. Yeah, you have to subscribe to the for the package. So it is what it is. Thank you, Track Diamond. I appreciate it. And it's so funny when you think about it as well. It's hard to get rid of the copyright strike. No, it's hard to get back remonetized. So you could be blocking footage, blurring, and you reapply them till you know. And every time you reapply, you have to wait another month, to reapply again. Oh, I went demonetized for the better part of the top part of the year last year. I think I only got back remonetized maybe July. July, August is where I got back remonetized. Just think about it. When it's March, April, May, June, all of them nice trap month no monetization, no money. Me nearly mad. I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like giving up. I feel like quitting. I swear. So we're getting Hector Benjamin now. He's getting into his blocks, looking out for this run. This is the sub 10 man that the JC coach has called from the season. So let's see. I'm interested to see if that's going to be the case. They're off. Clean starts from Rajan Brooks from Tennessee. We get a good start. Benjamin steps to the track now, easily cruising. Takes the win, running 10.78. Okay. Or 10.81 is the flash time. I'm not looking at the screen on time. Good run from Hector Benjamin. It's not giving sub 10, I will say. I mean, yeah, sub 10. It's not giving sub 10. Yeah, it's not right. So they're saying it on the commentary. It's not giving sub 10. So they were talking about sub 10. I was like, I want to see that sub 10. It's not giving sub 10. So let's see. Plus his start wasn't the best as well. Definitely not one of the best. He was like fourth, fifth down the line. You know what I mean? So let us see. This is class one. This is class one. Remember, it's just the heats. So we still have semifinal. We still have final where the favorites will up the ante until we get to the finals, right? But for now, it's still not giving me sub 10. So let us see. All right, so at 1081 in a minus 2.3 meters per second wind, that's a good start. Let us see the rest of the heats. So in heat two, we have coming up is DeAndre Daly. I'm looking out for DeAndre in this one. DeAndre Daly also has Tremaine Hamilton in this one. Marvin Patterson is also in this one. Hold on there. There are quite a few names in this one that stand out to me. Okay. Let us see what happens in Heat 2. Just come back, T. Don't like that look. What's up? Which look don't you like? My hair? I don't even know what's happening with my hair. I think my headset is probably dragging it all over the place. If you're talking about my hair, guys, I have to give my hair a break from time to time. When I do braid it, I do tend to ignore it, and it starts to dry out and break. So I have to give it some time to get some moisture. When it's like this, I can treat it better. I can moisturize it every day and just feed it how hair should be fed. You know what I mean? But I will need back some braids shortly, I guess. All right, so they're in the blocks. Okay, and they're gone. All right, so lane three gets a good start. Here comes DeAndre Daly. Steps up, passes easily. 1074. All right, I will say he looks better than Hector Benjamin so far. So that's good. 1075. That's the time. His starts was tentative. His starts are usually tentative because he has that injury. Well, not an injury, but that foot issue, I guess. That's how you classify it. So he always has tentative starts, but he looked very easy. So let us see. He's also another athlete that is looking to go sub 10, interestingly as well. Um, Honestly, I'm not getting sub 10 from any of these guys just yet. And that was a negative 1.7 meters per second win. 1075. I'm not getting a sub 10 just yet. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're going to be running a sub 10, you have to be giving me from in the heats like a 10.5, 10.4 cruising. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So none of these times just yet are giving me sub 10. None of them. Know your facial expression. Don't like that look. Look here, guys. My facial expressions vary. I will go from to do all sort of weird stuff. So it is what it is. I just have a very animated face. And if you catch me at a still moment, then it's gonna look wild. Not impressed with these guys. Nobody breaking that KC record. I don't see it. I'm not seeing it. Not these times. It's not giving me any sub 10. I heard a lot of talk about sub 10, not getting it. Let's see Yuri Lawrence coming up in this one. Let's see if he can impress. Don't get me wrong, the times are good. The times are good. It's just not Buaji top 10 good. You know what I mean? So let's see. Let us see. Okay, here we go. Yuri gets the best start. Okay. He lifts high. Hands of Monroe College is trying to challenge, but 1073. Okay. Honestly, this is what I'm gonna say. First three heats down. Three guys look good. They don't give me sub 10 good, but they still look good. I can't really separate them yet. Benjamin looked good. I think the best one was DeAndre Daly. But the wind is also a factor as well in terms of the performance. And I think Benjamin's wind was worse than Daly's. So I don't know. The semifinals is where it's at. Honestly. I don't know what I'm looking at yet. I can't really say who is really the leading man. They all load. All three that I've seen so far, Benjamin, Yuri, and also Daly. They all load. So I can't really say yet. So he running a negative 1.7, and I believe Daly's was a no negative 1.6. Daly's was a negative 1.7. I believe Hector Benjamin was a negative 2 point something. So, and that was a 1074 for Yuri. So, I mean, plus also Romario had on a 1076. Let me forget him. Um, I don't know. Anyway, the color bracket is up next. Let's see what he will do. So we have here Kamani Garden from Calabar. Let's see what he does here. But also there's Require Hunter. So I'm looking up for those athletes here. Those are the athletes I'm looking up for here. Let's see. By the time champs finish, Shania Douglas is be the talk of the town. If Shania beats Terry Long in two, and of course walks away with a four, I would agree with you. She would probably be the talk of the town, yes, because that would mean two gold medals. Minus any relay stuff. That would mean two individual gold medals. So yeah, I would agree with you there. It comes down to that 200 meters. That 200 meters is definitely what it's gonna come down to. To see who is gonna be the girl that's gonna be in the limelight after this. And I'm talking about spin apart from the 100 meters. Clearly, that's the blue ribbon event. Anybody that runs it is gonna always be highlighted. Anybody that wins is always gonna be highlighted. But I'm just saying from a championship girl perspective, then yeah, I would be looking at Shania as well. Is Alia Baker in the one and the two? So if she looks that much impressive in the one, I wonder how Alia is gonna look in the two. She's also somebody to look out for when you're talking about championship girl or champion girl. Wait, champion girl only from the winning school? Oh, a false start. This was definitely a false start. Was it the Calabar athlete Garden? A Garden in there? Yeah, Garden. Was it? Oh no, no, no. Lane 7. Lane 7, lane 7. Lane 7 is definitely gone. Billy Daly from St. Mary's is out, unfortunately. While I'm waiting for the red flag. So red factors can also lead my foot. Yeah, you first started, youth. You first start. Come again. Come again. Wheel and come again. No mine. No mine. It's just how it go. No mine. Later. Okay. Off. Okay, Gordon is gone. Easy too. Okay. Track is, sorry to say, I've seen four hits and I don't see a solid favorite yet. All four guys look very good. It's gonna be a bang up one. The semifinals are gonna be very hot, right? And also the finals. Wow. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm definitely impressed. With the seeded guys coming out and looking so good. It's impressive. All right, the guys look good. The guys look good. Let me see what is being said here. When will the 100 finals be? Tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. I'm gonna tell you the time after this. I just don't want to come off the page because I don't want to lose. Wait. Then again, I can probably tell you. Let me go back to this page. Just open it twice. Tomorrow at tomorrow at. Oops, I'm getting a call. Getting a call. Give me a second. Okay, let me back and check the times now. Um, Today is which day? Today, tomorrow. So the finals comes up. I don't know if they're gonna show me the time because now that I think about it, all this is a mess. When there's nothing filtered in, this is the wait, what is this? Four? Oh no, that's semi. Girls class 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is all of them. All right, so they're not showing me the time, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to check if TVJ puts up the schedule after. I'm not seeing the time, but it comes up tomorrow. So the semis and the finals is up tomorrow. All right, so Pinnock from San Diego. Looks very easy, very easy. Okay, no sir. Maybe go look on this a replay, cause me not understand what is going on here. This is 1068 from San Diego. I'm confused at this point. I'm confused at this point. I'm proper confused. I don't know what to think. All right, good enough start. Wasn't the best, but good enough. All right. I would see a touch more effort given by him, but still looked easy. I'm not gonna lie. All of the seeded guys so far, I'm talking about Hector Benjamin, I'm talking about DeAndre Daly, I'm talking about Yuri Lawrence, I'm talking about Kimani Garden, and also what's his name now? Kaim Pinnock. Then there's all right. Oh, he had the least amount of wind, a negative 0.6 meters per second, which again affects the overall time. So I did think that he put in a bit more effort than everybody else, but still he also looked good. Still a person for me that makes it to the finals. Um, this men's 100 meter, this boys men, whatever they are, boys slash men, 100 meters is gonna be very close. It's gonna be a bang up final. It's gonna be one of those finals that you enjoy because it's hard to call the winner and it's going to be very close. So it's going to be one of those nail biting races. So I'm looking at the other race now with Oh, Shaquin Garden. So Shaquin Garden goes to go in as favorite. Lennon Green does. Okay. Let me see what is Lennon Green gonna do here. My niece, you could be a champs now running, you know. You could be a champs running, and I could be reporting on you. Okay. Go make use of that youthful exuberance. You see those long legs? Okay. If you ever know how long I've been trying to get my niece to run track, she not look for me out, but she said she gonna run it next year. So I mean next school year. So let's see. She goes to homework. Let us see. I like how Shaquin has looked technically better this year. I wasn't really enjoying his previous years of his technical ability because he always looked kind of rigid. I don't know if that's the proper word to say, but he looked kind of rigid in his executions a lot. But this year he has looked much better. So I appreciate that for sure. For sure. No, Shaquin is gonna run now. Um Douglas wins the 4 and loses the 2. Okay. Tomorrow's your day off. Great. So we will be here together, Track Universe. Um, Hi, analyst. Champs is top on my list of chat meets to attend before I kick the buckets. Make sure you get here. I've been to Champs when I used to live in Kingston. I've gone. I believe most years when I was there. Okay, let's see. Okay, Shaquin goes to the front. Eases down a bit. 1071. All right, so I'm starting to see some separation now in terms of the ease. So Shaquin didn't look as easy as the others, I would say, and as well the last heat before this as well. So yeah, I'm starting to see some separation now. I'm definitely starting to see some separation now. In the first 4 or 5 heats, I wasn't seeing the separation, but I'm seeing it now. The first four, I wasn't seeing the separation that much, but I'm seeing it now. So the heat 5, heat 6, I suppose heat 7 and 8, I'm gonna be start seeing some separation. Um, okay. So we're coming up to there's that young man there that I liked that I was seeing. Which heat is he in? Heat 7. What's his name? Um or Marian Barr from Stair Town. He's one that I was watching all season as well. So let me hold my tongue. Let me hold my tongue a bit. I really want to see this particular athlete run for sure. Let me see this athlete run. I'm interested in this athlete for sure. For sure. All right. Omarion goes to the front. Hmm. Was that 1064? All right. So for me personally, Barrett, Shaquin, and also what was the other athlete name? And where's seed five? And Ryan Pinnock look to all be in the same league, while the others being Kimani Garden, Yuri Lawrence, also DeAndre Daly and Hector Benjamin look to be a tad better, right? So that's pretty much what I've seen. Just, but it's the Heat. So I want to see the semis. The semis will really show me a real clearer depiction of who is ready to take this race. Can somebody tell me which class Douglas is in? He's in class two. What Douglas? Shania? Is that she or he? She is in class two if that's if the Douglas you're talking about. So she is in class two. Although you're saying he, so tell me which Douglas this is. Douglas who? Or who Douglas? All right, so this is the final 100 meters up on the track. Then we have the 400-meter hurdles open for girls. Then the boys class two and the boys class one. Grade 15. You're joking. All right, this race is off. Oh, why is he falling? Excelsior takes the win. Miller. Okay. So that's it for the 100s. I'm most impressed by. Have I seen any boys that impressed me? I guess the guys in the class one, but they're not impressing me like, record breaking impress. I don't think I've seen any record breaking impress in the boys section. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I've seen any record-breaking impress athletes, but from the girls' perspective, um, the girls' class two definitely looks record-breaking impress, saver, and the girls' class three also looks record-breaking impressive just based on the competition that's there. I believe those two athletes will push themselves and possibly get down to that 11.27. You know what I mean? Class one, clearly that's a 10.92. That's a ridiculous run. I don't think Alia Baker is there yet, but I think Alia Baker will be running fantastic, and I'm very impressed by her as well. But yeah, that's it for the 100s. I don't think any boys impressed me. Lord, why do I sound so biased? Guys, tell me, what did you think about the boys overall? The boys just looked good overall in general. I didn't really see anything like spectacular. I didn't see anything that's gonna make me go, oh my god, from the guys. You know what I mean? Like how I saw from the girls, I don't think I got that from the guys. And I don't think I'm being biased, right? You guys tell me, what did you think from the girl from the 100 meters? It's definitely not as impressive as a few of the runs I saw from the girls' perspective through all classes. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I thought there. Up next is the hurdles. Track is. I'm going to end this live some particular point because I thought this would end sooner. I haven't eaten anything all day because it's so funny. I was going back and forth with the internet people and thinking that they would have come up to the house. They didn't come anywhere, and I left. And I don't know what's going on as it relates to them potentially fixing the internet. And I feel like I'm gonna be, cussing again tomorrow, which I don't want to. But it's just one of those things where I seem to be cussing all the time, like a little angry bot. But yeah, can you believe the man told me on the phone that I must calm down after 3 weeks of not having any internet? Well, it's not that it doesn't work; it works barely. But after 3 weeks of my internet not working properly, man, I can't assist you if you don't calm down. As I calm after 3 weeks, that's gone. So because I was so upset today, I didn't eat anything because I forgot. I wanted my internet to be fixed so that I could do what I had to do, and it didn't happen still, and I didn't eat anything. So I'm gonna end the live maybe after the hurdles or something. Who is going 1088 track diamond? Class one girls or wishful thinking? I don't know. Ali, but but then let me tell you my thought process. Because I always tell people, sub 11 is phenomenal. Yes, we are bitterly spoiled when we look at of our senior athletes being able to run 10.5, 10.6. But for me, when I look at a sub 11, it's awesome, like crazy. So, in consideration of that, I I don't know. What was I thinking about Alana last year? I was definitely thinking close to sub 11. I'm definitely also thinking close to sub 11 for Aliyah. I don't know. I don't know. 1088. Let me tell you something. It's probably not wishful thinking. Here why. That start Baker got, how she got up out of those blocks, tells me that when she gets into full motion, it's gonna be wild. She's not going to be coming from way around a bush like she typically is over that 100 meters. She's going to be right in the thick of things from the beginning, if not leading from the beginning. You know what I mean? So it's like we could see a sub 11. We could maybe see a sub 11. I don't know. Maybe it's not so wild to think, Maybe it's not so wild to think a 1088. But I wouldn't put it past a high little coach because last year Alana go run 1092. How she put this Alana at the 1092 there? How much people? Sound off in the comment section how much people did see that at 1092 there. So if we never see that 92 there, then I would be surprised if Aliyah comes ready to run a sub 11 too. I wouldn't be surprised. She looked good, man. She definitely looked good. And the more I think about it, as I said, she actually looks more impressive than very long. She actually looked more impressive. Just the whole execution, the start, the drive phase, no, the ease clearly, but just the technicality of it all. She looks much better than a Terra Long. Now, clearly, Terra Long is younger, clearly, right? Much more room for improvement as well, right? But before this the champ started, I would never have put Alia Baker above Terry Long. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking Alia looked very, very good. Very, very good. So yeah, we might see something ridiculous. I wouldn't count it out. And I'm here for it. I'm here for the excitement and I'm here for the girls breaking barriers. You know what I mean? Getting the girls. Just imagine Jamaica stayed stuck with that what was it 11.12? 11.12 from Wapikil Soap. Veronica Campbell Brown from a long time of days, back in the days. And we are just seeing an influx of amazing sprinters year after year after year after year doing phenomenal things. And I'm excited for it. I'm very, very excited for it. Guys, you know what? I probably won't be sticking around for the hurdles, to be fair. I think I'm probably going to bounce because I really need to get something to eat. I don't want to get back into this horrible eating habit when I'm covering lives and I don't eat all day, right? So probably gonna be doing that to I'm probably gonna be going off now. Yeah, I'm gonna be going off now. Let me give you let me see if TVJ posted the tomorrow's schedule so that I can comment on it. Tomorrow's schedule. Oh, here we go. Let's see if they posted it. Okay, they posted it. So Tuesday. Wait, today's Tuesday. Oh no, they didn't post it. All right, this is Tuesday. I'm looking at. All right, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna grab the pictures that TVJ posted up and just post them on my channel as the schedule for tomorrow once they come up. Okay. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna try to get something to eat. Up next, we don't have much left. We have the hurdles for well, not all classes. Girls is open, and for the boys, it's class two and class one. They don't have a class three, right? Yeah, class two and class one, and then there's the 2,000 meter steeplechase open for the boys. So that's what's up next. The prelims. I'm just gonna take these last few comments. I can't believe the one time I walk away from TV Baker run, I'm gonna see how our performance looked. I really need to see that race. Let me see if it's up on Twitter. Let me see if it's up on Twitter. Are probably people afraid to post race, you know. How is her Alia spelled? Because that's also important. Because I'm sure like how Alia spelled. Therapist, darling. All right, so that was um anthem. So track is I don't see any race online, unfortunately. So every TVJ clamp down. TVJ clamping down, sir. So I don't know what you're gonna do, the Keisha. We have to go see if you can. I don't know if you say TVJ probably will show a replay. Just go and watch the stream. TVJ will show a replay at some particular point in time. But with that said, I'm gonna cut this stream now, and I'm also gonna go over to my house. Hopefully, I'm still able to watch the rest of champs. If not, then I'll just see the results. 'Cause that's where I'm gonna go get something to eat. Yeah. So I'm gonna be leaving my sister's house. I'm gonna be heading up to my house. So thank you for joining. I appreciate the support as usual. Jamal giving me that super chat. I appreciate it as well. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. You will see the stream come up as it relates to the time I'll be coming on. Um, since I don't know. I don't even know where I'll be streaming from tomorrow, to be fair. Hopefully I'll be streaming from my house. Hopefully when I leave my house, the technicians came and resolved the issue. If that's the case, then I'll be streaming from my house. Yippee. If not, then I'll probably just be doing an afternoon session and not a morning session because it's gonna be too much to be going back and forth, plus when about having something to eat and blah 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 blah. Blah. So that's it, Trackies. Thanks for joining. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Mwah. Love you lots. And yeah, tomorrow. Bye.